Start it. Stop being a slacker. I don't know why I'm telling you like this, chat. I still have a cold. That's not proper sign language. That's Nomac signage, I guess. Hi, YouTube. Welcome to Streamer Might Sniffle, unless he drinks enough tea, and then he won't scrungle. So come on a journey with me into the jungle. Listen, if you're here, you signed up for this. You have no one to blame but yourself. What are you going to pretend like you just wandered in here for the first time? I don't think so. Not buying it, chat. Come on, buttons. Okay. For my backup chat no longer recommends my own stream to me. Oh, it's the wrong thumbnail. So I deserve it. See, chat. See, chat. I deserve the things that happen to me. I'm going to use an oldie but a goodie because I really like this thumbnail a lot. Chat, it's a new month. I have so many updates. Hope you guys are excited for chit chat time tonight. It's going to be good. It's going to be juicy. All right. Let's try this again. I didn't update my stream title. I didn't do nothing, man. I might as well just go back to bed, take a nap, start over. Like, geez Louise. Just hit the reset button, chat. Goodness gracious. There, I fixed everything. Because I'm a professional YouTuber. By the way, oh my god, my voice sounds like hell. Okay, I have all the chats open. Dizzy, Benny, Samir is here. Hi, Samir. Arden, thanks for saying hi on YouTube. If you guys want to click that YouTube link, drop a lurk or a like, that'd be super awesome. Those lurks have been really helping that channel explode, so thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. So, do we just start with a nap right now? No, we'll do that later. Let's warm up a little bit first. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Hi, Tex. How's it going, buddy? Hi, Kinamara. How you feeling? Let me kick some things. That's what I like to hear. It's gonna be a good night, Benny. Hi, Machine. How are you? Yeah, I hope you feel more and more better every day. More and more better every day. Hi, Twiggly Bits. How's it going? It's good to see you today. You be alive. How's the jet lag? Do you have any? Are you a person who gets jet lag? Yeah? All right, chat. Where do we even begin? Because holy F. So much has happened. You know what we should start with, chat? Pain and suffering. Let's just start there as we can work our way up afterwards. Start at the bottom and then work our way to the top. So I decided to fix the leak on the tub this weekend. And boy, was that a mistake. Jesus Christ. I did get a very funny story out of it for stream, so worth it, I guess. So when we moved in, there was a slight drip out of the tub. Just a little drip every like 5 seconds. And then every like 2 seconds. Then every second. And then it was just like almost just a stream of water over the last week. And it's only hot water. So it's like using electricity, using gas to heat the water all day. And then it's running all day. So the water bill and the gas bill. So I decided I finally needed to just rip it apart and do it. And it should have been easy. It should have been, okay, so there's two pieces, right? There's the spout. The spout is almost never the problem. I did break the spout though, so I got lucky and got to replace it anyways. Thank God. That was my own fault though. I was being careless with the wrench. But it was stuck. So was it my fault? No. We'll blame bad fortune. The other problem is the it's called the shower cartridge. So if you don't know this, when you look at that little handle on the wall, we have a single-use handle for our shower, right? Behind there is a set of like a cross of pipes, right? Hot and cold come in, go into a cartridge, and then shoot it up and down to the shower and the spout at the bottom. And there's a cartridge inside that regulates the pressure between the two and allows you to switch between the two. Usually when you have a leak, something is wrong with the cartridge. And the cartridge is just a little small thing about this big that has like 2 little holes. It looks like a little like Homer Simpson doll almost because it's like blue on the top. Yeah, I didn't get it stuck. How is this my fault? That's right, Dizzy. That's right. So I go to Home Depot, and this is where our story comes in about asshole customers, chat. Also irrational asshole customers. So I've now been at this Home Depot since we've lived here, I don't know, 20 times. And this Home Depot has been the most amazing Home Depot I've ever been to. Remember, they saved me $1,000 on carpet for no reason, just to be nice. They got that giant pallet of wood down for me, super inconveniencing to employees so I could buy 14 boxes of it. Like they've been super, super great, like multiple times. And today I walk in, not today, 2 days ago, I walk in and I'm standing there and it's the same plumbing guy who helped me last time, who I told him, oh, I need this and this. And he said, oh, they're right there and right there. And he helped me immediately. And this time I said, I need 2 things. And he goes, okay, one's right in front of you, because it was. And the other one, he said, there's the main brand. This is where some foreshadowing comes in. You could buy the high-end main brand one, but then there's an off-brand one right next to it. And he said, some people say they're the same. Some people, whoever those fucking people are. And then here's where the part comes in, like, right? The reason I told you all this about this Home Depot is because the customers, when I was just this day, I walked in, I was greeted at the front as soon as I walked in by an employee at customer service. Okay. Then the guy at paint said hi to me. All right. And then I had to go to the bathroom, and the girl working in lumber asked me if I needed help. Right. And then after I got to the bathroom, the plumbing guy helped me. So like 5 employees talked to me. And then as soon as he's done helping me, there's a couple standing next to me staring at something on the ground. And he walks right up to them. And he says, do you guys need help with anything? And they go, no, we're fine. We don't need anything. And I was like, this is pretty normal interaction, right? They don't need anything. So as soon as he walks away, the guy looks down and he goes, oh, man, it's tethered to the shelf. Where's an employee when you need one now? It was 30 fucking seconds ago, dude. What are you talking about? What? Like, it's like watching a sitcom. Like, this is not real, right? He's not actually... The guy was just here. Like... So then him and his wife proceed to walk to the front, bitching the entire time about the store. And I'm just behind him like, oh my God, you're like such idiots. Like, he was right there. Just ask him to help you. And they get to the front, and I'm checking out, and they're complaining at the register, not buying anything. And his wife goes, we've been here an hour, and nobody will help us. And there were 3 employees standing right next to them. Like, what are we doing, man? So anyway, I fucked off and left. Because I got what I needed. I don't know what those people want from that store, but whatever it is, they're not getting it. Yeah, they just wanted to be angry, right? Like, the guy had just asked you if you needed help, and then you're like pissed that maybe he should have hovered over you just in case. Would that be better, chat? You ever been to a furniture store where they do that? Where you're like looking at couches and then the employee's like stalking around, like watching you. Just making sure you don't need anything. I need you to leave me alone. That's the thing I need. The customer likes to play hard to get. Maybe that's what it was. They were like, no, we don't need you. But maybe. Then it's Swiggly. I will never understand the furniture store approach to customer service. The old, just follow the customer around. and make them feel really uncomfortable the whole time they're here. Like, what the fuck, man? Yeah. So anyway, chat, I get home with my brand new cartridge. I bought 3 things: new cartridge, new spout, new handle. I couldn't get the old handle off because the screw had corroded into it. I forgot to mention that part. That really sucked. I ended up having to drill through the handle to get the screw out. It was a ginormous pain in the ass. I did have a very entertaining YouTube video I watched, though. I was like trying to figure out how to get that handle off. And the first thing he says in the video is, if you're here, you probably couldn't get that damn handle off either. Yep. You got it, buddy. So then he proceeded to show you how he got it off, which was just drilling right through the screw. So basically boring out the aluminum with a drill bit. So it destroys the handle, though. You can't use it again. It's goofy. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Arden. It just still feels like... I don't know, man. I love that, Twiggly. Same. You're going to sit on it every day, right? You want it to feel good. So anyway, chat, I install my brand new cartridge. Install the brand new handle. Install the brand new spout. And the fucker still leaks. Because of course it does. Same exact leak. Nothing improved. At all. So then I started watching some YouTube videos like, why the F didn't it work? Why is the cartridge not helping? And then I find one Reddit thread where it's like a plumber help section on Reddit. And the first most liked comment was, do not buy the off-brand, buy the one that came built by the company your spout was made from. So back to Home Depot I went. And so here's the thing. The off-brand one, $30. The name brand one, $75. But almost the next comment after that in Reddit was, you get what you pay for with the off-brand. So I go back, I buy the new cartridge. I also hated the spout because the only way I can describe how I bought the cheapest spout in the store. The only way I can describe how the water comes out, it's like you opened a fire hydrant. It's like the cheapest, shittiest spout I've ever seen. So I bought a second spout now too. Also, the handle didn't fit, so the handle wasn't deep enough. So I bought the same 3 things again, but more expensive of all of them. I went from buying $30, $18, and $19.99 to buying $75, $30, and $35. Lucky me. I didn't get a refund yet because I wanted all the pieces at home while I was still solving the problem. I'll take them all back later in the week. But I didn't want to take anything back till I knew for sure that I had everything the way I wanted it. Pretty much, Jonesy. Yeah, pretty much. Well, the leak, I think it was probably leaking a couple gallons a day. And it was using hot water exclusively. So I do think it was an expensive, not like hundreds of dollars, but enough to be in need of fixing. Plus, it was only going to get worse. Yeah, hi, Sweet Daddy Jones. How's it going, dude? And here's the fun part, chat. Put the nice brand new Delta cartridge in. Put all of it back together, and it still fucking leaked. Not even kidding. Not even fucking kidding. So at this point, I'm left with only 2 options. My 2 options are, I'm going to have to open the wall behind the shower because it's tiled on the inside. Unfortunately, the back of the shower was I have to put a massive hole in my stairway. So that's going to suck. Option 2 was cover it in plumber's grease, a ton of it, and hope that that's the solution. I had already put plumber's grease on it, but I was like, one random comment somewhere on a video I found said, put more plumber's grease than you think you need. So I did that. And then when I put all the plumber's grease on it, it still leaked, but stopped after 5 minutes. And I don't know why or how, but it's no longer leaking. Funny thing, I then had to use the shower to clean the shower from my feet being in the shower over and over and over again. And then it started leaking again for 5 minutes, and then it stopped. So that shower never needs to be used. It's the third shower in the house, and it's on the first floor. So the odds of anybody needing to use it is really, really, really rare. But I still want it to work and function and not be leaking. You know what I mean? But as long as nobody touches it for a while, I don't have to think about it for a while. I have a bucket underneath it right now for the last like 36 hours, and that bucket is bone dry. Not a single drop of water in it. But if it ever starts leaking again, my only solution is to replace the actual hardware in the wall connected to the pipes. Which is fine, because then I'll know it's there, and I'll put a door on the wall right there so I can access it in the future. And I'll integrate it into like a decorative thing, so you won't be able to tell there's a door there. Is it possible the leak is being redirected somewhere? Nope. Because the only place the leak can go is down to the spout. Yeah. So just because it's an encapsulated system and all of it inside is, what's it called? It's like welded. That's not what you call it. There's a plumber's name for what they do when they melt the stuff onto it. But it's like welded inside. Hi, Skylar. How's it going? Solder it. Thank you. They're soldered together. So since they're soldered, there's no way that's going to leak. I would know, because that bathroom is underneath an open section of the floor downstairs. So I would go downstairs and I would see the wet floor from underneath, if that makes sense. Sort of like that's how I knew the toilet was leaking, because it was leaking underneath. Because I couldn't tell from upstairs that it was leaking. I only knew because water was leaking underneath it downstairs. However, I'm excited to see my water bill now with 3 replaced toilets and no leaky bathtub. I finished it before February 1st, so February will be my first month with none of those water problems. Yeah. Brazing is high temp, welding, soldering is low temp. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Got told that my 0.5% drop in mortgage rate is 100% confirmed for 2 years. Fuck yeah. GG. Hell yeah. Congratulations. That's wonderful. Fun thing, Skylar, you're reminding me that on Friday, or what, I don't remember what day it was, I got an email from my banker who helped us get our loan asking me if I was ready to refinance. I think I told you guys that, didn't I? Like, bro, it's been like 2 months. I'm not going to refinance after 2 months. Like, that's bananas. Okay. But rates came down like 0.25%, unfortunately for us, since we bought our house. However, a year from now, hopefully it'll be even better. Hopefully. Rates keep coming down. So anyway, chat, that was my entire day Saturday, was working on that fucking shower. And then Lady Mac gave me a gigantic list of all the things she wants me to do in the daycare. So I have acquired a new project. That's definitely not a honey-do list, chat. My wife doesn't make those. She's been very clear that she doesn't make those as she's handing them to me. She goes, I don't do that. Anyway, here's the list of things I need done. But basically, the daycare has a lot of like annoying things that need done that she can't do, and I have to do. Like installing a TV on the wall and moving very heavy furniture out of the way for her, putting all of the anti-tip devices in, moving the dressers into position, installing the baby gate. Just a lot of things that she needs me to do. Oh, Jonesy, don't give me that kind of news, please. They're gonna come down, okay? Please. Please. Please give me this. I need it. I need it. Yeah. Yeah. Then today, chat, we tried to go to Costco, and there were so many people there that the line to park was out of the, like, on the road. So we just turned right back around and left. Didn't even try to go in. It just turned into a drive. We somehow ended up at Target, though, which I feel like I was swindled into. We had a gift card, though, so we only spent $21. So, happy ending for the Target visit. That's not too bad. Right? Sure. Yeah, that Costco. Well, usually Costco's not that bad. I just forget never go on a Sunday afternoon. That's like the worst time to go. We went at like 12:30 too, which is like church just got out hours, right? It's just a cardinal sin to go to Costco at around noon to 1 o'clock on a Sunday. So we need to go during the week and just bring the one kid in the daycare we have with us. You know what I mean? So that way we can just be there on like a Tuesday in the middle of the day when the store is hopefully pretty empty. We also were able to go early because we have the executive membership, but I don't wake up early anymore. So it's hard. I don't want to wake up 3 hours early to go to Costco. When it took me so much time to get some semblance of a sleep schedule. I don't want to throw it away for a Costco visit. If that makes sense. Yeah. Did any of our games have an update? Backpack Battles had an update. Backpack Battles Mobile launches February 4th. Are any of you guys going to play it on mobile? It's going to be $9.99. Wait, how much is it on Steam? $14.99. It's cheaper? Where's your corporate loyalty? I ain't got none of that. I know you are the same way as me in this way, Destinovas. I will always believe, always and forever, that every big corporation has all kinds of pieces of shit at the top of it, so you can't really pick the good one. That's not really a thing. Yeah. You're going to be buying it, Belf? Nice. That's a good point, Arden. Yeah. I don't like staring at my phone too much either. Yucky ducky. No, don't like it. Everyone, I mean, I do like a $1.50 hot dog, don't get me wrong. And of all the corporations out there, Costco's probably high on my list of ones that do things right, but not enough for me to be loyal. Are they really, Destinovas, even today? That's kind of crazy. I remember hearing that like a decade ago. And that's weird. Like, I'm having like nostalgia about Welch's of all things. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Quasi, pretty much. And I don't even think it's cynicism. I think it's just accepting late stage capitalism for what it is, right? It's not like you're being negative to feel that way. It just is what it is. It's better to accept the world as it is instead of the way you want it to be. You know what I mean? Doesn't mean don't try to make changes, but just don't dwell on the impossible. Okay. Wait, there was also a patch to Backpack Battles? Chat, so much happened to Backpack Battles over the weekend. You can tell this is a lot of cleanup as they're getting ready for the next character, right? Stay tuned for more news. Well, that's exciting. So we got the mobile version. And then they're probably going to announce new characters soon, right? Probably. Pay no attention to that anime game at the front of my recently played list. Last stream ended on a weird note. Just ignore that. Is Backpack Mobile crossplay? That's a good question. I don't know. All the same class and item as PC versions. You have the same options to build your strategy on your phone. If you want to jump in quick anytime, anywhere on the phone, Backpack Battles version is going to be a perfect way to do it. Grab your backpack and get ready. It doesn't say whether it's crossplay or not. So I'm not sure. Maybe someone who's been paying more attention to the news will know. Hi, Chaos. Thank you for 55 months. How you feeling, buddy? It's good to see you today. Yeah, same, Belf. And even if it's not, though, because of the way it works, I'm not sure it'd even be a big deal, right? Because you play past versions of people, not live versions of people. You know what I mean? It's not going to be less fun, I guess. Also, I never finished all the achievements in Backpack Battles. I almost like deleted that from my brain that I was doing that. Which ones did I not finish? I left 2 of them unfinished. Oh God, the perfection one. That's why I stopped. Oh, and then the grind one. I still have never finished with a perfect game. It's kind of wild to me. You'd think even I would have gotten lucky and, 500 hours of playing, Yeah, you too, Chaos. You too. I did have a nice weekend. Well, not so much Saturday with working on the shower all day, but I don't like working on on things all day when it's like family day. It's not my favorite, but the water had to be turned off while I was doing it, so I kind of had to finish it so we could have water. You're probably right, Dizzy. Yeah, that's probably when I need to focus on it. Yeah. I mean, anybody who's got all the achievements probably has a ton of hours because of the 10,000 trophy one, right? Because yeah. I mean, I'm still surprised Backpack Battles hasn't announced seasons. It just seems weird to me. Like, it's a game that needs seasons, right? It's really healthy for it. And I don't know why they haven't announced it yet or done it yet. Did I change my schedule again? So I changed it, like, what is it, like a month and a half ago now? Or something like that. I now stream Monday through Thursday, Sunday through Thursday. I start at 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and midnight on Sundays. I'm off on Friday night and Saturday night, Eastern time. That's fair, Skylar, yeah. Did you? Hi, newbie. How we feeling, baby? It's good to see you today. Angela, I would have done that, but none of the 3 showers in the house have shut-off valves. That'll be a project for future Nomac. There's no shut-off valves for any of the showers. So, because honestly, I would have also done that to save me all that heartache. And, yeah. But in the future, it's a pain in the butt to install shut-off valves, which is why I'm not in a hurry to do it. But long-term, there should be shut-off valves. I'll probably want to do it when I finally put in the hot water tank, when I replace it. Okay, Chaos, yeah. I made the change because me and Lady Mac want to stay up late together on non-school nights, which this schedule aligns with that. So Friday and Saturday nights, the kids don't have school the next day, or Jonah doesn't. So this way we can stay up late and pray that the kids sleep in, which they won't. Yeah. Listen, Dizzy. Listen. Yeah, it's not super simple, not a machine. Yeah, it's going to be a pain in the butt. Like, I'm going to have to really plan out the logistics, the layout. The good news is all of the plumbing is wide open. Like, I can see almost every bit of plumbing in my house from the lower level. So that gives me a little bit of hope that it won't be too bad. However, I won't be able to put a shutoff valve for the upstairs shower because the feed is a 3/4 line that feeds the entire bathroom up there. So that would have to be a 3/4 shutoff valve for the entire upstairs bathroom. I suppose that's still better than nothing, right? Yeah, it would need to be 2 3/4 shutoffs. Still better than nothing, right? Yeah, I don't like turning my main water shutoff off. But yes, you can always just turn the whole thing off. I have a small paranoia about constantly turning off the main water line. Probably because it's one of the most expensive problems you could have if you break it. Nice, Tab Tip. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Tab Tip, do you know how many hours you have in the game roughly when you got it? Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure, Chaos. I'm explaining because we're friends and I want to share with you, okay? God. God, just let me tell you why. Please. Yeah, exactly. Angela, you know, God forbid one of the kids smashes a water line in the upstairs bathroom one day. I'm sure with 3 boys, that would never happen. Why would turning off the water main cost a fortune to repair? It wouldn't. But if you break the water main, it'll cost a fortune to repair. Because you also, if you break the water main, you also have to have the city out to turn your water off because you can no longer turn it off. Right? So if I accidentally broke that while turning it on and off, then yeah. It's also, one of the biggest problems is that, like, to fix my water main, you would have to dig up my front yard. Because there's a concrete wall between the water main and the water supply. So you would have to dig behind the concrete wall to not ruin my foundation and dig up my whole front yard. So I don't ever want to break it, basically. Yeah, exactly, Quasi. It's a ginormous pain in the ass. Around 700, but half are from beta. Okay. So I'm at about 550. I think your average wins per run is higher than mine, though, Tab Tip. So I'm probably going to take more hours than you, and I have streamer hours. And I have 6,000 trophies, so about 60% of the way there. But because I'm just guessing that you usually don't go, oh, let me buy 14 bananas. It'll be way funnier. Like I do. Hi, Shiro Demon. It's good to see you. It's coming back, Dizzy. It's coming back. My guess, Dizzy, it's going to come back at the end of March. Perfect timing. Right? That's intense, gamer tech. The water pressure in my house is too high for that. It'd be a geyser. Oh, Skylar, shut up. You miss it. You miss the banana parties. You know you do. You know you do. Let us not pretend. I always like Skylar. The way that you approach backpack battles, that was very much, okay, I had a great game. I'm leaving. Bye, everyone. It's a vibe. Quit while you're on top, right? Anyway, I do too, Belf. It's going to be a good time. I feel like I've taken a nice, healthy break from backpack battles to allow myself to love it again. Do you know what I mean? Like, we haven't played it since August 10th. So when we do play it, it's going to be like 6 months break from it. And I think I needed to do that because I had played it so much. And it'll make it feel really exciting and fun to play again. That's also why I've been resisting touching it, because I want it to feel that way. You know what I mean? I don't want to wear myself down. And I feel like going for that fucking achievement, the really hard one that I got, that one kind of drained the game for me a little bit. Yeah. Which one was that one? Which one was the real? I don't even remember what it was anymore, the one I was trying to get. It was a pain in the butt, though. Yeah, Belf. Oh, we're both going to have a good time then. Heck yeah. New character, new vibes. Hopefully a new season. Hopefully a full reset. But the full hearts remaining, I still don't have. There was one achievement I got while I was offline. And I sent you guys a picture of it because I actually did it off stream. And that's not the 5 hearts one. That was the timer one. Timer one. Win under 2 seconds. Oh, yeah, that's probably it. What's the rarest achievement in the game? It's by far the 10,000 trophies and the newest Rainbow Goobert, but that's probably because of recency. The poop Rainbow Goobert. It's weird that Craft an Ice Dragon is so low on the charts. Maybe people just forget to do it. You know what I mean? Ah, okay, Belf. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my God, Chaos. Oh no. Chaos, you have to tell Mop Garden that it was my fault because somehow she'll understand. Tell her you were meant to yell at Nomac and she'll be okay with that. 65, Barbara. Let's rock it, baby. How you feeling? It's good to see you today. Admiral Bro Code. How did I know my girlfriend thought I was invading her privacy? She wrote about it in her diary. That also rhymes somehow. Admiral Bro Code tier fucking 3. Let's go. For 97? Come on, baby. Come on. How we feeling today, buddy? Chaos, that's so funny. We memed too close to the sun, Chaos. Gotta be careful out there. Gotta be careful out there. Oh, gosh. I also have a sponsorship to do, chat, and I don't want to forget, so I'm just saying it out loud so that I don't forget. I don't have to do it tonight. I have 2 weeks to do it. But I got another offer that was a somewhat fair rate again. Still not as high as it should be, but at least better. Disney won't be here, maybe, if I do it after the 6th. Dizzy Pixie leaves soon. No, this one's not Bunny Girl. It's, Wait, is it gone? Oh, it's gone. Oh, maybe I don't have one to do then. Where did it go? Well, I guess I'm not doing that. I also had a really funny thing happen where the same game was offered to me twice for 2 different dollar amounts at the same time. Yeah. One higher than the other. No, it shows active sponsorship right here. So why do I not see it on the sponsorships page, I wonder? On the sponsorship page, it says I don't have an active sponsorship. But on the sponsorship acceptance page, it says you have an active sponsorship. The game for the sponsorship is that PUBG. That PUBG one we do like 4 times a year. Is it possible there are limits for money total? There's not supposed to be, Kinamara. It's supposed to be if you accepted it, your money allotment has been accepted. And when enough of people have accepted it, it stops being available. Not when enough people have finished it, if that makes sense. That's how it's supposed to work. Yeah. Aw, that's awesome, Belf. That's cool. Yeah. I'm a bro code. Hope you're feeling all right, man. Yeah, I don't know what to do about this. It says I have an active one that's in progress, but we'll see. Maybe I'll try to do it directly from this page. I might have to send a message to support and let them know that I don't see it on the activation screen. Yeah, I might have to, because it's just missing. Oh, I accepted it too early. Now it makes sense. I'm not allowed to do it till February 5th at midnight. Okay. That's why I don't see it on the portal. Dates are important, chat. Yeah. Big hugs, Admiral Bro Code. It'll be a tiring week, but we're here for you, man. Whatever you need. One day at a time, right? One day at a time. Yeah, there's a lot of things in the Dizzy spreadsheet, Belf. I feel like you'll have fun, like, perusing. There's all kinds of stuff in there. Menace, I feel like I watched that were you watching Italics play that Admiral Bro Code? Because I think I watched Italics play a little bit over the weekend. He has early access to it, so I think he had access to the full build. Yeah, I have it on my wish list already. It does look interesting. Yeah. Oh, that's smart, Dizzy. Yeah. Yeah. So I can't play it yet, Admiral Bro Code. I can play the demo, but I might as well wait because the 5th is in 3 days. Which, by the way, since it's February 2nd, I can tell you guys how much we made on YouTube in January. And then I've been trying to keep you guys updated on our progress on YouTube. We're trying to get to 100 a month, so we get paid out every month. Right? Let's see. So I made... In December, we made $69. In January, we made $84.50. We're $15 away from monthly payouts. Like, we're really close. That's literally like, I think we're only like 5 paid members now. A lot of that was Gorilla. Because he became a tier 3. I watched you play this, look good but challenging. Think you'll like it? You think it's my type of game, Destinovas? Yeah. Yeah, definitely worth a peek. I also have to check my inbox because it might be in there. Yes, you Gorilla. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you today. Okay, anyway, yeah, that's our update. Pretty cool. I'll get paid out this month because since we missed in December, both December and January will pay out in February. But making $84.50 is kind of crazy. That's the highest we've ever made in a single month. And if we just sneak in a few more paid members, we're going to start flirting with getting paid out every month. Assuming the viewership numbers stay the same. They might fluctuate, and February is a short month, so we'll see how it goes. It's also why you guys hear me mention the paid membership on YouTube, because I feel like a lot of people who watch YouTube don't know. It's like subscribing on Twitch is a very common knowledge thing, right? It's part of the ecosystem. But I feel like on YouTube, not a lot of people know or even think to become a paid member of YouTube, right? Which is why I try to mention it from time to time. Can you just take one class at a time, Gorilla? No, as someone who spent the whole weekend wondering how I'm ever going to do everything all of the time, I completely understand. I even said to Lady Mac last night, you know, when we bought the new house, I thought I was going to spend most of my time with family because the house didn't need a lot of work, and now all I fucking do is work on the house. I didn't say it like that. I don't talk to my wife that way, but you get the idea. I didn't think I'd be working on the house so much. And sometimes I don't want to feel like I'm missing out, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Chaos became a tier 2 subscriber on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you. I think tier 2 costs the same as tier 1 on Twitch, right? I think that's how I have it priced. I never remember the pricing. I think it goes like $3.99, $5.99, $9.99 or something like that. Or $19.99 for the third one. I don't know. Have I seen The Wrecking Crew? No, I have not seen that. But I don't watch movies that aren't for little kids. So, or shows. It has to be 2 classes and they have to be accelerated pace 8 weeks. Goodness gracious. This is going to sound weird, Gorilla. But could you, during those 8 weeks, take 8 days off of work next time? Like 1 day off per week for 8 weeks? Like, would your job let you do that? Like, use 8 vacation days to finish the class and have a day just for schoolwork every day all week? Yeah. One day, Admiral Bro Code, one day, yeah. Thank you very, very much, Chaos. I super appreciate that, buddy. That's super nice of you. First YouTube join sub ever. Nice. Thank you. Heck yeah. That's super awesome. That's very, very, very nice of you. You already subscribe on Twitch. The fact that you do both is nutty. Thank you. Nice, Skylar. Heck yeah. Is there a YouTube welcome message for new subs? No. I never wrote one for YouTube. Should I? Before the 6th, Dizzy, I probably need to make sure I know all of my sub messages before you go, since they're still packed away in a box in the closet and I'll have to dig them out otherwise. We should probably have a night where I sit down and write the beginning of all of them down. You can PM me. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. So I know it's in like one of the boxes. I just don't know which one. I only have 5 boxes left to unpack, but I've been resisting it because I want to unpack them after I build the office out. Does that make sense? If you know the whole thing, Dizzy, you're welcome to put the whole thing, because I'll just make a printout of each of them and I'll have that again. And then that way I'll have them for easier reference. Do you know which variation is the real one? I would know which one is the real one. Hopefully. This is like a weird game where you can fuck with me in like a quiz where I don't know my own resub messages. Oh my god, does he? It's the one I have written down in the closet. Thanks for the money, sucker. Now, Earl Grey or 50 Shades? Stop it, Dirty Sloth. No. 50 Shades is in retirement, chat. I don't care that I have 69 viewers right now on Twitch. It's in retirement. Can I sub in spirit? Yeah. Admiral Bro Code, you give so much to the stream. You stop that. You're a banana sandwich. You know that? You know that? YouTube also pays more per member. So the sub split's better on YouTube than on Twitch. That's why I made it cheaper. Because it's like offsets, you know what I mean? Yeah. Troublemaking ass. YouTube, MeTube, WeTube. Thanks for becoming a paid member. Now get the lube. What do you think, Chaos? That sound good? Yeah, please pay me an exposure bucks. That would be great. Yeah. I actually got a really honest email from a dev. It almost made me want to play their game, chat. In the message, they said, like, oh, blah, blah, blah. We've been watching your content. We think it's so good. They all say that. They haven't been watching. But then he said, we don't have any money to offer you to play the game, but if you played it, it would be really great for us. Thanks. I was like, that's honest. At least they're putting it on the table, right? Because they probably said that because they don't want to get an email back saying this is how much I charge, right? Because sometimes when I get an email for a game that, for like where they say a lot of stuff about the game, I'll say, here are my rates if you'd like me to play it. Especially if it's a game that I'm not interested in. I'll respond that way and just see. I've gotten a couple contracts that way, not many. Over all the years, that has probably resulted in like 2 or 3 contracts, but not 0. But yeah. Play it because of their honesty. It did not... See, this is how I know they weren't watching my stream. It did not look like a game I would like. At all. Yeah. Sub to the tube, you'll get the lube. There you go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Works for chaos. Hell yeah. Newbie, put that away, please. Hi, Snow Queen. Hope you're doing well. It was not a horror game. I did get a request to play a horror game recently, though. Yeah. Ask them if they can tell me the name of one of my children. If they can do that, then I'll play their game for them. Now, this is a game I can get behind. There's 3 of them. You got to know one, right? Statistically speaking. I feel like none of my kids have common names like that you would guess. They're not like named like James or Thomas or Michael. So you can't go for low-hanging fruit. I could say they're all biblical. That narrows it down a little bit, right? Good, Snow Queen, good. Yeah, that's probably the... Yeah, Disney, that's the... Jesus. All 3 of them are actually named Jesus. Twiggly, their other names are their middle names. Jesus 1, Jesus 2, and Jesus 3. Good thing that is that Angela's entire deck will be fully upgraded. This is a good segue, actually, Samir. Chat, I have an idea, and I want you all to tell me if you think it's a terrible idea, a good idea, or a stupid enough idea to work. Where's Sweet Daddy Jones? In my good Christian vagina? Is he? Well, shit. Thanks, Admiral Brooke. That was answered with alarming reaction time. Oh, dear God. Okay. Thank you, Admiral Brookwood, for the bits. I was thinking, I have a deck off of the back of my house. It's about 20 feet by 20 feet. Do I need to put this in meters for people who like meters? Hold on. It's about 6 meters by 6 meters. And I've been thinking to myself, what if I put the shed under the deck and rebuilt the deck on top of it? And then I would have a 20 by 20 shed. The problem is I would have to dig down 6 feet. So that's not fun, right? I'd have to put a cinder block wall and dig down 6 feet. So I'd have to rent a backhoe to do it. But then the shed wouldn't take up any of my backyard at all. That's not the main reason I've been thinking about it, though. I'll tell you the main reason. We currently have like 13, well, it's probably like compacted down to like 10 inches of snow on the ground right now. And, right, when I was doing the shower project, all of my tools are in the garage. And I probably had to go back to the garage to get a tool or to get something I forgot or to cut something or to do something 20 times on Friday. And I was thinking to myself while doing it, dear God, what if all this stuff was in the shed? And I had to walk 40 feet through 12 inches of snow over and over and over again. I suppose I would get better at getting all my tools and putting them in a bucket and bringing them with me. But if it's connected to the deck, I would just open the back door and walk right into the shed. It would be right there. You know what I mean? So that's been my thinking. That's really what led me to wonder if I should just connect it to the house somehow. I thought about making an underground tunnel because I think that'd be really awesome to have a cool like underground tunnel. But man, would that be fucking expensive to do. There's absolutely zero utilities in the backyard of any of the houses in my neighborhood. None. I had the yard marked when we moved in for the fence. Every single utility runs through our front yards. The whole neighborhood. So it would be like a hidden escape route. That's true. The secret tunnel idea would be very cool, but it would be so much work. It'd make for a good YouTube video, though, wouldn't it? Time to launch that repair channel, remodeling channel with that video. Your brother's backyard is much lower than his front yard. That's why he has a shack. Okay. I also have a receding backyard, a newbie, which led me to believe that it wouldn't be so bad. I actually think I could probably make the shed 2 levels because of that on the backside of the deck. Or at least have an upper storage area on the backside. But I mean, again, I would have to dig it down, lay a concrete foundation, and put in a cinder block wall. That's a lot of work for a deck, for a shed. Whereas the other shed, I wouldn't have to do any of that. At all. I would just build it and be done with it. But then I'd have to accept that all of my tools are always, 40 feet away from the house. Yeah, exactly, Sweet Daddy Jones. I honestly believe I could throw a freestanding shed together in like a weekend or 2 weekends. It's not a super complex thing to build. Not the inside. I mean, just building the framework and the outer structure, right? I could probably do that in 2 weekends. Now, the inside, putting up the insulation and all the like shelves and everything would take a lot more time as I customize it, but just building a freestanding shed itself is not super complicated. But yes, it would also be a fort. You're not wrong, Admiral Bro Code, because if I do this, I would put slides coming off the top of the deck. I already want to do that. So that the boys, when they go outside to play in the backyard, they could run on the deck and go down the slide. He has a 10-step staircase to his deck from the backyard. Okay. So his is much steeper than mine, obviously. Mine has a gradual recession. I do plan to set the shed up to allow me to stream from the shed, though I don't intend to do that very often. But I want it to be capable of that in case, like the woodworking stream we're going to do, the occasional one-off time I want to do it, I want it to at least be somewhat set up for it. But it's not going to be the whole planning of the shed. I just want to be like, okay, I would hang a camera right here so that you could watch what I'm doing. Something simple like that. I'm also going to fully insulate the shed so I can heat it in the winter when I want to do projects in it. I'm not going to hook it up to the furnace or anything. I'm just going to give it its own heating element. I haven't decided whether wood burning stove or just a baseboard heater. I haven't really figured that part out yet. A small shed only needs a baseboard heater. Like, it'd be fine. But yeah. Did you add my bro code? Yeah. I just feel like there's going to be times in the winter when I'm building something that I want to not be in the freezing cold. I actually did it in the garage. What was I doing in the garage that I had to heat it? Now, what project did I do last week? Oh, the toilets. Was it the toilets? No. I don't remember what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Oh, I was just organizing the garage, unpacking all those boxes. Did I tell you guys I had to do that? I unpacked every box in the garage because I couldn't find my drip charger. So I spent like I did tell you guys that. I spent like 5 hours out there one day just unpacking every box to find it. And then it wasn't in any of them because fuck me, I guess. I did find it though afterwards. But the whole garage is unpacked now. I don't have a single box in there now. And I put up like 8 shelves when I did it. All of my shelves are up and all of my stuff is out. So now when I need to find a tool, at least I can find it now. You're probably right, Sweet Daddy Jones. I feel like if my shed is that far away in the winter, I probably would get really good at filling my tool belt with the proper tools for the project. I'd still probably forget one from time to time, but I probably would get really good at that. And the tools that are commonly forgotten, like a screwdriver, I would just have another set in the house. Because I already have a mini workshop in the house, and I would just put like all of my secondary tools there that I have duplicates of. Like wrenches and stuff like that. Wood burning stove so you can make tea on it? That would be cool. I do love the idea of a wood burning stove. It does take up a big footprint, though, of the shed, so that's something to consider. Whereas a baseboard heater takes nothing. had a heated, you know, I did think about making a walking path. The only downside is it would be a very long walking path because my yard is a third of an acre long. It's not a very wide yard, so it's long. So the shed in the back is going to be a long path. Like I said, 40 feet. I also don't want to bisect the yard with a path. So I would want the path to go to the fence and then down to the shed. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't want it to be a straight line. So it'd probably be more like 60 feet. I actually have one of those. I have one of those Dustanovas, yeah. For my paint bucket is one of those with all the tools in the pouches. Also, my main toolbox is also that. It's one of those. It's a toolbox that's just a bunch of pouches all around the outside and inside. Love it. That is actually annoyingly far, right? It's so far. But I haven't built it yet. It's just that it's that or put the shed like in the middle of the yard. I could. Okay. I could just build the shed right behind the deck, right? My only thing about not wanting to do that is it would obscure the view of the yard when you're standing on the deck, and I don't like that. Because the yard is beautiful, and I want to be able to sit on the deck or grill on the deck and look at my beautiful backyard, not at the roof of a shed. You know what I'm saying? Bunker shed, yeah. I don't know. I have a patio out there. I could put the shed on the patio and just get rid of the patio, at least part of it. And then maybe build the patio out a little bit so it goes a little further into the yard instead of wide. And then the shed could be over. It would be right behind my office right here. The cute idea for that is I could have the window in my office open to the shed and have the shed open right there and have some sort of like cross between the two. Like if I was going to stream, I would be able to just run the camera, you know what I'm saying, right through the window into the shed. But that would be a very ugly place for a shed. If that makes sense. It'd be really, really ugly. Because it'd be like, as soon as you walk down from the deck, you would be right into the shed. And the patio would be completely covered by a shed instead of like, basically I have a big deck and then a little seating patio on the bottom. And I would be covering the entire seating patio in a shed. Yeah, I don't know. This is a good problem to have. I like this problem because I like trying to problem solve what it's going to be like. And I have until spring to really figure it out, you know? Wait, what's this? I don't know what that is, Sweet Daddy Jones. Is that like a shipping container? The problem is digging out the yard is a lot of work. I guess I could hire a company to do it, right? Like just hire a company to come dig the hole for me so that I don't have to try to do it myself. Because they're going to be better at getting through obstacles and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like just hire an excavation company like that digs swimming pools or something to come dig a hole for me. You were going to bring a backhoe for shed deck? I think I also would have hired somebody for that too. Because I'd be digging right next to my foundation. And I feel like I would want a professional to do that. Permits, schmermits. I mean, I'll definitely get my permits. What do you mean? For sure, I'm going to get them. I'm gonna dig your foundation, all right. Hi, Derpy. How's it going, buddy? I'm like that I'm just on the Menace page this whole time. Just free advertisement for Menace here. How we doing, Derpy? It's good to see you, buddy. I know, Belf. I'm the worst. To be fair, I haven't done anything that needed a permit yet, so... I only did one thing at the old house that really should have gotten a permit. But it was just a little lean-to porch. No, I haven't done anything that needs a permit yet, right? I don't think so. No. I don't think. I'm not being sarcastic now. I'm trying to genuinely remember now. Not in this house. In the other house, we could have a lot of conversations about it, but not in this one. You got your 100% alien? Heck yeah, dude. I did not see that. Congratulations. Hell yeah. That's amazing. I wish my yard was wider. Then I wouldn't really be having this conversation because I would just put the deck right next to the shed right next to the deck. But if I do that now, it would go too far to the property line. And I feel like my neighbors would not like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I have a very nosy neighbor, Sweet Daddy Jones, that I feel like throws a wrench into that plan because she's exceptionally nosy. We recently had another moment with her that is like really bizarre to me, and I don't know if maybe her Ring camera picks things up from far away or something weird, but I went out and checked the mail, and as soon as I walked in the house, my wife got a text and said, "Can you check your mail for a letter for the previous owners?" I was like, is she just like staring out the window? Like, what the fuck, man? Just waiting for me to go check the mail. We did have mail for the neighbor. The neighbor's kids keep having mail sent to our house, is what keeps happening. Like 5 times now. Full packages sometimes too. So basically their kids keep not fixing their address and we keep getting their mail. But yeah, that was a really strange like interaction. When you need a soldier with 2 prosthetics was kind of a bitch to get base achievement where you are forced to really play poorly to get it. It took me like an hour and a half reloading ad nauseum trying to get my soldier injured just right. Oh gosh. Yeah. That's exhausting. Also, constantly chucking one of your soldiers at the aliens is the worst. Because then you need to have the rest of your team not get wiped. That's not easy. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to keep talking about the shed, chat. I want to build it in April. Around April is the goal. Pretty much, pal. Yeah. Like, what the hell, dude? What do you mean you hurt your shoulder? I wanted your knee to be injured. Right, exactly, Skylar. Get back in there. It's not the right leg. Sorry. Yeah. So sometime in April, we're going to build an awesome shed. And you guys will be a part of it, obviously. I'll talk about it all the time when we're doing it. And we'll have to figure out where the heck we're going to put it. I'm probably not going to end up putting it under the deck, even though I think it's the coolest idea. Because of what Sweet Daddy Jones said earlier, it's so much more work and time and energy and money. I'll probably just end up putting it in the back of the backyard and then struggle bust my way walking through the yard when I need to get back there. Or maybe I'll go to the used tool store that we have in our city and try to buy enough duplicates for really cheap that I don't need to go back there very often. You know what I mean? Basically, the shed, I want to do big woodworking projects in. When I'm remodeling my house, I want to have access to tools. Does that make sense? There's a difference between the two, right? So in the shed, I want to build a cabinet or a toy box or something. In the house, when I'm working on a toilet, I just need tools, right? Yeah, shed tools and house tools. The problem is some tools are really expensive and I'm not going to want to buy duplicates, but that's when I just have to walk my ass back to the shed. Oh no, Derpy, she lost her prosthetic. I feel like you were sitting at your table going, that's not even an injury. That was already missing. I need 2 sheds. I actually do think I'm going to put 2 sheds in, but one of them is just going to be one of those cheap little plastic ones for kids' toys. Maybe. I'll probably end up building it too, but... There you go, Dizzy. As the boys get older, teach them where all the tools are so they can go get the tools for me. I like where this is going. Do I currently have a workshop? No, I had a really nice one in the last house that took me many years to get into a happy place. But right now, no, everything's in the garage. Yeah, I do love that idea, Sweet Daddy Jones, but I think the plan for the future clubhouse for the boys is I want to build a bridge over the creek. That idea hasn't left me yet. I still think I'm going to do that. I love the idea of building a bridge. That just seems like a cool bucket list thing to build. And that's going to be super fun. I can't wait for the HOA to find out and tell me to take it down. Now we're talking. Build a zip line to the shed, but make it a 2-story shed, Dizzy, so I can zip line back to the house. Zip line there, zip line back. Now we're talking. You know, I have genuinely considered that our yard would be really good for a zip line. And I feel like the only thing that will stop me is the thought of my kids like breaking their wrists or something. Crafton! Thanks for the Prime sub, Crafton, for 59 months, baby. Hell yeah. Also, I didn't realize it, but the 31st was our final subpocalypse. We're at 315 sub points. I just didn't want anybody to be alarmed. We did have one more subpocalypse that I didn't realize was coming. Yeah, we were at like 540 on last stream, and now we're at 315. But that's because that's when the event ended in December, right? Yeah. Hi, Death Dealer. Good morning. But thank you very much, Crafton, for 59 months. I appreciate you, buddy. Always ask my neighbor if they mind me building that close to their house. I already know which of the two neighbors I would ask. And maybe I will ask him, because I don't think he will care. And I don't think his wife will care either. I would rather build it on the nosy neighbor's property, though. Because that's the south-facing side, and I could put solar panels. So that's what I would rather do. If I could do that, so this is actually the perfect solution. If I could build the shed close to my neighbor's property line on the far side, right? Then I would not have to build it under the deck, and I wouldn't have to walk 40 feet. I would actually be able to put an entrance right from the deck into the shed. Right? That would be the most amazing of the solutions. That one just requires a lot of finagling with a lot of people. I would need the HOA to approve it. If I build a shed in the back of the backyard, I'm not even going to ask the HOA. But if I build one on the side of my house, I probably have to ask them, because it'll be so fucking obvious that I'm doing it. But I also have to ask my neighbor if they care if I do it. Which they might. But I don't know. That would be the best solution. Like, by far. Oh, there's a good idea, Destinovas. I'll say things like, yeah, if I build the shed here, you'll be able to hear everything. There'll be no secrets in this house. That would be the dream, though. Maybe I'll measure it tomorrow. Wait, I already know. I have 14 feet of space between my house and the property line. See, that's what I mean. It's only 14 feet. So even a 12-foot shed would be 2 feet from the property line. See what I'm saying? I could make a 10-foot shed, but now we're starting to get a little narrow, right? I don't think 10 feet wide is too small. It's tighter than I would like, but it's not too small, right? Probably Skylar, yeah. Yeah. But that's not the maybe I will explore that idea more if I can make it work. It's also where the dog run would be, so I could integrate the dog run into the shed build, so that maybe I can make it so the dogs could run in circles around the shed by putting like a tunnel. Oh, that'd be so cool. Putting a tunnel on the back of the shed against the deck where they go under the deck. It would also let the dogs lay in the shade under the tunnel. That's such a cool idea. But none of it makes sense if I can't get the neighbors to say they don't care. I would need them to not care, and then I would also need a permit that says I can build it there. That way, if they care in the future, like maybe they don't like me in the future, I already have the permit and they can't do anything about it. So I would need both things to be true. Yeah. But it's not like I want the deck to be terribly tall. We're not talking like a 20-foot tall deck, you know what I mean? Shed, excuse me. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I like that idea the most. The more I think about it now, the more benefits it has. It's right by the house. I would be able to walk right into it. I could do the dog run around it. I could have a slide coming off of it. There's a lot. I could put solar panels on it. It's on the south-facing side of the house. There's a lot to like about it. Just get the permit, HOA approval, and the neighbors. The reason I would want the neighbors' blessing is I'm going to live here a long time, and so are the neighbors probably because they have young kids. I don't want to like have an awful relationship with my next door neighbors the whole time we're here. You know what I mean? So I would like to be respectful within reason, of them as well. You know what I mean? I would hope they do the same for me if they were to build something right on my property line. You know what I mean? I would hope they'd say, hey, do you mind if we do this? I don't really care, though. I would probably, unless it was like, oh, we're going to put in a fucking oil rig and dig for oil in our backyard. Do you care? Then I might care. Unless I'm getting a piece. No, that's true, Destinovas. If the HOA approves and I get the permit, and then the neighbors say, we really wish you didn't do this, I could just tell them to fuck off. Too bad, so sad. I was only asking to be nice. Because at that point, with permit and HOA approval, there'd be nothing they could do about it. Except run for president of the HOA and resend the decision, I guess. But good luck. Good luck with that. I need to make some tea, chat. Put a whole concert stage right there. Now we're talking, yeah. I would probably try to make the roof of the shed the same height as the railing of the deck. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So that it's not obtrusive. It doesn't block the view anywhere. Because that's probably, the deck is probably about 4 feet off the ground on that side. And then it has a 3-foot railing. Okay, that's not tall enough. So maybe close to that. Close to the railing height, basically. I have to rebuild the deck anyways, so I could build it at a height where I plan to build the deck railing that same height next time, right? Because the deck is a little bit old. It's over 20 years old, so it's going to need to be rebuilt at some point. This spring, I'm just going to paint it, though. It's definitely making it through this summer. It's just getting a nice coat of paint to make it another year. I know I'm going to run for president of the HOA and then prove all of the sheds. Actually, I'm going to require everyone build a big-ass shed. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. All right, thank you for your patience. I don't want to rub it in, chat, but I just saw boobies. Hold on. Heck yeah, right? No, she's breastfeeding. Someone else is eating at that restaurant right now. Here's the thing. I don't think that I'm going to have a problem. I don't think I'm going to have a problem getting the shed approved. All of my neighbors have sheds. It's weird that this house doesn't have one. Like, if you look down our backyards, everyone has one but us. Yeah. Dirty Sloth, that might be an extreme reaction. Yeah. There we go, Crafton. $250 a month, paid directly to me. There you go, Derpy. I like where your head's at, yeah. What are the garden plans? To add like 3 garden boxes a year forever. That's the current plan, Twiggly. But starting small this year because it's expensive and we're going to do nice garden boxes. So, but basically adding 3 a year until we feel like we have enough. But this year is going to be a small garden, 3 boxes, 9 plants, nice and simple. Because we got to start small. Because we're going to do the nice metal boxes because we want permanent longevity to them. And those are usually rated for like 30, 40 years of use. My wife probably wouldn't care, Derpy, but she would. I do think she'd say, "Wait your turn." Yeah. But yes, we're very excited to garden again, but we just want to start nice and small. Plus, we don't have a deck yet. I mean, we don't have the shed yet, so we don't really exactly know where we want everything to go. You know what I mean? Yeah. I really like that our HOA is so hands-off, though. I feel like most of the things I do, no one's going to care about. This is how hands-off our HOA is, chat. I now make bitching comments about people doing stuff that I wish the HOA would stop them. There's like 4 people on my street who leave their trash can out like all week. Where's the fucking HOA when you need it? Oh no, chat. I'm going to have to run for president. Oh gosh. Or when the plows came through, not everybody got their cars off the road, so now our road is still covered in snow in big chunks because people did not move their cars. See, chat, where's the HOA? Do you see, Destinovas? Come on. Have a little self-respect. Oh no, you're the customer. No, Belf, because I only say those things to myself or my wife, jokingly. I haven't lodged a formal complaint with the HOA about neighbor number 7, 4 houses down. Not yet. Change your name to No Karen. That sounds like I'm not a Karen, though. It's time. Machine, here's what I do. Every time someone leaves their trash can out, I'm gonna steal it. I'm gonna have like 9 trash cans lined up behind my house. You shouldn't have left it out front, now should ya? It's time, chat. I do like, so there's a house in my neighborhood, chat. I don't know what they do in that house or how it's possible, but they have 3 full trash cans every week out in front of their house and extra trash bags around them. I don't know what the F they're doing in there, but they make a lot of trash. I was like, what do they have, like 14 kids or like, geez Louise. Now we're talking, Twiggly. Chemical warfare, yeah? Play musical trash cans, gamer tech. Every time there's a fun idea, chat. Every time someone leaves their trash can out, I'll put a cinder block in it. So it's a pain in the ass to get the block out or to move the can. Did anyone here see what the current discount for Darkest Dungeon 2 is? I'm guessing it's a lot, if you're asking. It's currently $12. Wait, Darkest Dungeon 1 is $2? It's $2? $2? Only 92% off. Jeez. Destinova's, don't worry, I'm not actually converting. I'm just musing and being silly. I'll never actually care. But it's become an ongoing joke for me and Lady Mac now for me to be like, where's the fucking HOA? Did they really, Crafton? Yeah. By the way, chat, I think we're going to play this either tomorrow or Tuesday. Turnbound. We're going to give this a try. New game night this week. So this week's a triple game week. We're going to get some Darkest Dungeons, some Aliens, Dark Descent, and a Turnbound night. And if I love Turnbound, maybe multiple Turnbound nights. We'll see how we're feeling. It's either tomorrow or the next day. I haven't decided yet. We'll just see. We're going to play it by ear, whatever my mood is tomorrow, if I'm in the mood for a new game or not. Yeah, I already got the key. It's already installed. We're ready to go. Wait, did Sweet Daddy Jones catch me in hours over the weekend? No. Yes. Wait, he did. Son of a... Wait, what the... Did you play all weekend? You got like 100 more hours. What were you doing this weekend? Hey, Mark Son. It's good to see you, buddy. Tonight we're playing Darkest Dungeon 1. Disney? No. I'm ready for a new game. I'm really excited to try that game. It looks really fun. Yeah. Probably, Belf. Probably. He went from like 50 hours behind me to now like 40 hours in front of me. The new game, Crafted, is called Turnbound. It's an adult hentai dating simulator. No, I'm just kidding. It's like a Backpack Battles game. Yeah, we're doing a Mark's on. We're doing a world first attempt where we're doing a pretty wild ride. Yeah. The reviews on this are really great too. Well, not really great. 84%. I thought they were higher before. So it's probably a piece of shit game. Never mind. It's early access. Leave them alone with your negative reviews. Yeah, I think Drongo's going to be playing it like on and off all month, right? You played it the other day, Benny. Did you like it? I will say, when I watched Drongo play it, I did find myself thinking, it doesn't look as fun as Backpack Battles. But it's also early access and maybe just needs a little time to cook, right? But I still want to try it now. I don't mind. Yeah. I do too, Destinovas. I try to make myself read them to go, like, why are people complaining? Yeah, Jonesy, which is actually kind of greedy, Jonesy, right? He should have had a 2-week sponsorship and then gave me a 2-week sponsorship, right? Because aren't we friends or are we not friends? You know what I'm saying? I like it, but it's a little confusing. They do need a little more time, I do believe. Okay. Yeah. I feel like it's one of those, the Backpack Battles is already a complicated game a little bit, right? If you're adding more systems to it that make it more complicated and more convoluted, you better have a fantastic tutorial, right? And a very good, like, early game to teach people how to play, right? But I'll reserve judgment until we play it, because we're going to try it pretty soon. It's very pretty. And it looks very organized and neat, so we'll see. We might only play it one day, and then I'll say at the end of stream, let's let it cook a little bit, and we'll come back to it, and that's okay too, right? Like, that might be how things go. Because sometimes I'll do that. I'll play an early access game and then think to myself, it's not bad, but we need to let it cook a little bit and see how we feel. Sometimes that leads to me never playing it again, though, so... Have I done the Inhuman Bondage DLC for DD2? If it's the third... Is that the third area? The third kingdom? Yes, I have played the Abomination in Darkest Dungeon 2. No, not the third Terraria. There will never be a third Terraria, let's be honest. Currently, Backpack Battle Superior game, Turnbound needs some time. Okay. I mean, hopefully that's a good thing. I feel like for a game like that, the reason you do early access is so you can get better, right? I don't think you release a game like a Backpack Battles Auto Battler without the idea of early access making the game a superior piece of content once it releases, right? Yeah, well, I've definitely played the Abomination in Darkest Dungeon 2. So, yeah. I don't remember how much we did. I can't recollect. I mean, I have almost 500 hours in Darkest Dungeon 2. I don't think Darkest Dungeon 2 is getting any more content, is it? I think it's done, right? Maybe not, though, because they do have a new owner of the company. They could be pushing them for more DLC. I'm not sure the game needs more DLC. Am I going to do some challenges with DD2? Maybe, but I definitely need a break from it for now. Because after the last couple, I was ready for a break, if that makes sense. Yeah. I've really liked going back to Darkest Dungeon 1. It's been nice remembering what a masterpiece it is, you know what I mean? Yeah, hi Tofu, good to see you. Yeah, so tomorrow, maybe tomorrow or the next day, we'll take a look at Turnbound, and then Aliens later in the week. But tonight, I don't even know what fire we're playing tonight. Damn, that's hot. Fuck. I thought it was regular drinkable tea. It is not. I may have burned myself a little bit. Just a little bit. That was very warm. You ever do that, chat, with your coffee or tea? Like you take your sip too fast before checking how hot it is? I got you, Markson. I got a whole kettle here. And about 20 teas for you to choose from right now. My selection is really robust right now. Oh, this reminds me that Gideon, like, this was like 2 weeks ago when we had that first snowstorm. He actually burned his mouth for the first time because Lady Mac made them both hot chocolate. And she set it on the counter and said, do not touch this, it's too hot. Do not touch it, it's too hot. And then she had to pee, and he tried to drink it while she went to pee. And he learned a valuable lesson about not listening to mommy. Yeah. He didn't cry. Like, it just burned him a little bit, and he was, like, upset. Now he's, like, really paranoid about hot chocolate. Like, every time we try to give it to him now, he's like, you try it. Smart kid, right? No, you try it first. Like, okay. No, Tofu, that is not the lesson. Yeah, I mean, Blue Frost is one of those things. This happens a lot with kids where you say, don't do that, you're going to get hurt. Don't do that, you're going to get hurt. Don't do that. Okay, fuck it, do it. No, go ahead. It's time to learn a valuable lesson. Now it's drinkable. I added a little bit of cold water. I cheated. Pretty much, yeah. Sometimes kids just, there's only one way. Jonah has entered into a phase that me and Lady Mac both agree is an annoying phase we hope doesn't last very long. Where if he's doing something wrong, You'll say, Jonah, that's not very nice. And then he'll say, you're not very nice. I'm going to throw you out the fucking window. Like, boy. Crafton, are you implying that one of us said, what? That's supposed to be a face. Destinovas, do you do that to Audrey? This dinner is not very spicy. You're not very spicy. What? That doesn't even make sense. Your face isn't very nice. Oh, God. Also, I had such a funny interaction with Jonah on Saturday. All the time. Oh, no. It's time. It's time, Minotaur Monk, isn't it? So, chat, we have a rocket in the car. It's a pee rocket. It's for emergencies. Okay? So, it's a little rocket that the boys can pee in if there's an emergency and we can't pull over on the side of the road. We got that because one day we had an emergency and Jonah peed in his car seat. And so we wanted an emergency rocket. It's not for adults, chat. Okay, we're not just road tripping and Destinova's in the backseat peeing in the rocket for no reason. I'm gonna chuck it at that road rage car. No, stop it. So we go to Kroger, and we've been grocery shopping like this lately. I drop Lady Mac off at the front, and then I take the kids in the parking lot and park, and we just chill for a little bit and let her finish. Because it's hard to grocery shop with 5 of us, right? It's a lot to get 3 kids out of the car seats, wear one of them, put 2 of them in the carts. So we started just letting her do it by herself. And it's way faster, and she kind of likes the alone time. So it's win-win, really. But Jonah is in the back seat at one point, and he starts crying, and I was like, what's wrong, buddy? What's going on? And he's like, I'm having a menstruosity. I was like, a what? He's like, menstruosity. I don't know what the fuck that is. What's a menstruosity? And he goes, I need the rocket. An emergency? Were you saying He goes, yes, a menstruosity. Emergency. Yeah. Belf is just like, what the hell are you saying? I'm having a monstrosity. He usually talks really clearly, but for some reason the word emergency was escaping him. Because then we practiced it after he was calm and he had peed, and now he can say it. It's just like he vaguely remembered the word and was trying to say it. You know what I mean? Also, fun story. We bought a pee rocket. Yay. Excited to use it. We didn't even bring it. So he had to pee next to a tree, as one does. I always tell my wife, we have boys, they're going to pee outside a lot in their life. It's not going to be that weird. Like, they're going to do this hundreds of times, I promise you. Especially since our backyard is the woods. The amount of times those boys are going to pee into the creek. There ain't no stopping it, chat. So, yeah. Let's see how you say it when you have to pee really bad. Yeah, Angela. It's also one of those times where it's like, my wife is a boy mom, and she's learning more and more and more about how a penis works. From a functional standpoint, not a pleasure standpoint, right? The other part we learned before kids. But the pee rocket is designed with a flange that goes up against your body. You know why it's like that, right? Because a 2-year-old or 3-year-old does not know how to aim when they pee. But Lady Mac just she's the first one to use the rocket with Jonah, and she just held it in front of him and said, go ahead and pee. I was like, babe, why would you think that was a good idea? Because I got in the car and I go, what happened to you? She goes, he peed all over my arm and leg. I was like, did you use the rocket? And she goes, yeah, I held it out in front of him. And I was like, you held it out in front of him? And I had to teach her how it works. Like, no, it goes up against his body. So his whole penis is in there and he can't pee on you. That's how it's designed. She goes, oh, I thought he was just supposed to like pee in it from afar. I'm a grown ass man, and that little rocket, I would also pee all over you. I've been practicing for years, and you're asking for a very like precise target. Hi, Snuffle. Thanks for 48 months. 4-year sub message. Say it ain't so. Planes, trains, and automo things. The good, the bad, the incredibly Chad. Just fired it off for 4 years to date. Now your badass self is stepping through the Stargate. May the next year be as amazing and true as the one and only you. Thank you very much for 4 years, my dude. Appreciate it. Let's get it. Come on, Dizzy. How often do I just know it? I need a smidge of credit. Just in time, yeah. The P rocket, it's a P rocket. You get it, Dust Novas, yeah. Oh, shut up, Derpy. If there's two things I do not like, it's pee and feet. I've been very clear about that over the years. Yeah, exactly, Belf. Exactly. Thank you for 1 credit. I appreciate that. I'll take it. Cheers, Snuffle. Thank you for 4 years. Pretty little Stargate next to your name now. Hell yeah. Bye, Skylar. Be the evil twink who never thinks. The other evil twink will hold the fort down while you're gone. Since we're blessed to have more than one. Absolutely blessed. Is that my new rhyme? We could work on it, yeah. There's some kind of vibe about being the evil twink who never thinks. Because it means like you're just like, I'll worry about the consequences later. Well, how married are you? Is your marriage even going well? Reboot, please. Please. Anyway, chat, maybe it's time to play video games. Dear God. We've covered shed. We've covered toilets. The new drain being fixed. Is there anything I haven't told you, chat? We're in a new month. I think we're caught up, right? I think we're caught up. Not for long. Stop it. Stop being a homewrecker, Skylar. Go to bed. What am I going to do with you? By the way, chat, if you're not watching on YouTube or you want to help the YouTube grow, I'll put a link in the Twitch chat. If you click that link and drop a lurker or like, that'd be awesome. We got a new paid member over there tonight in Chaos. We made $85 in YouTube last month. We're only 15 away from making monthly payout. Getting really close. Really close. So thank you all who've been helping with that. If you're on YouTube and you're like, who the fuck is this guy even talking to? Myself. And my other personalities. Oh, and the Twitch chat. Sometimes. Sometimes. Chad, we can't just sit here and watch the Darkest Dungeon movie all night, okay? I've got a file to ruin. We're switching files. That one's on week 14. That means we play the week 13 file, right? I think that's how it was written in the stones anyways. Wait, did anybody die in this one? I don't think so, right? I don't think we had a death. Or did we? I hope not. Testing my memory here. Nope, so we're deathless still? Still? That deserves quotes. Belf! Did you just tier 3 sub on YouTube, sir? Sir, that is offensively big. Not the first time you've heard that either. Dude, that's way too nice. Thank you. Are you a double tier 3 now? My God. You're such a beautiful being. Thank you. Goodness, goodness.
I remember days when the sun shone.
Practically a tier 6. Wait till you see the tier 6 cam. It's inside. Inside the Crafton, it's inside the closet. Looking at my diorama of Star Wars. Yeah, it's just a live stream of my Star Wars diorama. Oh, let me count. Right. Yeah. Well, thank you so much, Belf. That's very nice of you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I mean, ad revenue is still the driver on YouTube, but it's getting really close to 50-50 now. Crafton, please. Please. Chat, what do you think? Should I play this file or the one that's behind? Oh, Crafton, you're gonna give me shit? Okay, you're gonna give me problems because I'm trying to make Belf happy? I'm not allowed to reward my subs anymore? Okay. Weird behavior on your part. I'm a jealous bitch. I love that for you. The one that I'm in, well, it's either this one or the northern file. Is the northern file your file? I think you're the southern file, aren't you, Destinovas? No, you're the western file. I don't give a shit about how large is the room. I cast Fireball, make it go boom. I don't give a damn if we're tight in a hall because Fireball solves it all. And that's exactly who I would be if I played D&D. I'm trying to play whichever file is the most behind so they all kind of keep up with each other. You know what I mean? You know, it'd be a neat idea, get them all to exactly week 20 and then take stock of how they're all doing and compare. I think that'd be a neat idea, right? Like, stop each of them at week 20, and then we can kind of do an assessment 20 weeks in how they're all doing. But I think I'm going to play North since it's the furthest behind. The only reason I was saying East is because it's top of mind right now, and I've been playing it a lot. And that makes me want to play it more because I'm kind of in a rhythm with it, you know what I mean? The four of you enter the dark basement. You smell gunpowder and hear something scuttling in the shadows in the back of the room. I club Nomak on the head. Protecting the team from itself. Yeah, the whole team starts knocking me out before every fight. Well, let's see. The Northern file is an amazing file. Because it's Hellion Plague Doctor. That's a juicy, juicy file. And the East, I'm really in, like, the weeds with it, and I kind of want to keep going.
The plume and the pistol. A fitting end to my folly.
Look at how stable this is now. Isn't that exciting, chat? Man, I wish the rare Crusader trinket was better. It's so crappy. It's so crappy. Oh, I should probably name the Eastern file. That's a good idea. Yeah, let's do that. That's a great idea. Let's start with Crusader. Thank you, Dizzy. And thank you again, Belf. That's so freaking nice of you. You and Chaos both. Heck yeah. Thank you, thank you. All right, Shiro Demon. Shiro. Oops. There's Shiro Demon. Rich. Oops. Shiro Demon Rich. What the heck was that? All the other files are fine and they're named. Reynold, I'm gonna leave as Reynold for now. Is this guy's name Fromentin? Okay. Mr. Penguin. And last but not least, Mabelf Knight. Wait a minute, Belf. Which one's it gonna be? Do you love corpses or do you hate drinking? Marks on all of the characters are channel points. So you'll be able to get one eventually, yeah. I love corpses. And you're musical. Do you love music? Can I write Mabelf Knight? Is that okay? All right, let's do Man at Arms. It's time, Markson. It's time. You actually get double points in my channel if you're not wearing pants, if you didn't know that. Why are there so many? 5, 6, 7. Why are there 7 Man at Arms? There's not supposed to be 7. Does anybody remember why I have 7 of these? Yeah, maybe we name the secondaries when all files hit week 20. Ooh, that's a good idea, Crafton. Let me know how it goes. But I gotta figure out which of these people is getting fired. This is too many. Probably this one. Right? Yeah, only when being healed by the Vestal. Pretty goofy, right?
Another soul battered and broken, cast aside like a.
All right, let's see. We got Gambler OG. Which one's gonna be Gambler? Is Gambler a known cheat? No, but he's probably blind at night. Your face! Your face would hate being healed by a Vestal. All caps, chat. Someone's got to be the cool looking Man at Arms, right? And then Hacker Man Lex. He's the known cheat. Don't tell FG. All right. And now we're on to Highwaymen. Very popular class. There you go, Crafton. Now we're talking. I would like to really hate playing the game again. BW and newbie? Sounds like a warrior of light to me. And then we got Alfie. I think I spelled that right? Yeah. And then we got Cyber Illusionist. I'm very good at spelling, chat. Rio? And Admiral motherfucking Bro Code. He's a slugger, all right, with deviant tastes. Fucking perfect. We're gonna give Admiral Bro Code that one skin. Dismiss for Christmas? Okay, can we make a note that... Wait. We're gonna swap a newbie for True Ogre. A newbie, I want you to remember that you are Dismiss in the background. If you can remember that. You are what used to be Dismiss. I want that brown coat on you. Looks so good. Okay, last but not least, our grave robbers. And thank you very much for your help, as always, Dizzy. Very much appreciate it. One of these is definitely Arden. Ooh, that's a really good one. Arden in the garden, baby. Vorbara. Vorbara seems like a risk taker, right? Yeah. That's so cool. And quirky teacher. A nymphomaniac who will only go to the brothel. I feel like she would get a giggle about that. I haven't added any second choices yet. No, not yet. To the dark one. That one right there. I don't remember which one it is. Is it this one? Nope. That one? Probably that one. Oh, that one. It's definitely this one. Yeah. Number 30. Yep, there she is. I think I'm going to name secondary characters when all files are week 20. I really like the week 20 check-in plan. I think it's a good plan. And then check in again at week 40 and week 60. I think that's a good way to approach the run. And then give you guys all an update on all the files at the same time and how they're doing. Antiquarians in this file? Is it Charlo Shiro Demon? Okay. So Shiro Demon's actually double character in this one. I like doing combo names for the second ones. Like Charlo Demon. Bricks is a good name, though. Chirofin. Yeah, well, I name all... So if you take a craft, and if you take an antiquarian, you get to have all of the antiquarians in 2 files to share with one other person, because you know you're getting fired by the time everybody hits level 3. As like a recompense. Let's play this file tonight, chat. It'll be good. Crafton, by the way, you're starting to become a compendium for this game. It's pretty cool. Watching you like develop your knowledge and your memory for it. Careful though, I'm gonna start asking you questions directly when I don't feel like Googling. Yeah, for sure. Like, what does All Saints Day do again? I think I know that one, though. That one is everything in the Abbey is free. For one day. I don't think this file has a single level 0. Besides the one antiquarian. No, the whole roster's level 1. Which is the promised land. That's where we want to be. There's some of them crafting that are really nice because it's like Silence in the Crypts, I think gives you damage on your next run in that area. So if you do that and then go fight the boss, you'll have a 15% damage increase against the next boss fight. Now you'll be at the mercy of the trinket that it gives you, but if you're more worried about dying, who cares about the trinket, right? That's more prevalent to me at higher levels. When you want to just nuke a boss into oblivion, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Storm Dragon, thank you for 70 months. Thank you for the Prime sub, baby. Appreciate it. It's really good to see you today. Thank you. How stressed is the roster? Not very. That's pretty great how the roster's doing. This, I think this is one of the worst rare trinkets in the game because you're kind of playing for virtue, which I don't like to do. You know what I mean? I don't want to play for virtue chance. It turns that 25% virtue chance into 40. So still not good, right? And this makes you get 20% less stress, which is actually counterintuitive to getting a positive virtue. It does give you 12% death blow resist though, which is good if it's additive. I don't remember if it's additive or not. But even if it's not additive, right? So death blow is 67%. If it makes it, I think it makes it 79 in this case. I do think it's additive. Because if it wasn't additive, it would only be about an 8% increase, right? If rounded up. But I think it's additive, not multiplicative. Yeah, but I feel like, I guess this is what I'll say, Crafton. Yes, I agree with you, but holy crap, are there so many other combos I would rather have on my Crusader. You know what I mean? If they're healing, I'd rather them have like a healing trinket equipped. If they're doing damage, I'd rather them have accuracy and damage increase. So the only time I could think of using this is if they were going to be a tank, but there's no taunt in Darkest Dungeon 1 besides marking yourself. Which they do have a self-mark, so I mean, if I was doing self-mark, you know what I mean? I never liked tanking in Darkest Dungeon 1 when marking yourself, because marking yourself for some enemies actually allows them to nuke you. You know what I mean? So I've never super loved it. Like, some enemies do a ton of damage to marked targets. Thinking of those stupid enemies in the Weald. Yeah, exactly. Do we have bank? Yep. Batman, some questions don't need answers. Exactly, Sweet Daddy Jones. All right, before we get started, chat, let's take one more break. If you want to grab a drink, a snack, stretch your legs before we get going and start getting our ass kicked, now's the time. I'll run all the ads while I'm gone, so I have a nice clean hour without them. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Thank you for your patience. I'm not gonna sacrifice anybody yet. Chad, does anyone in chat own a 3D printer? Do we have any 3D printer enjoyers in the chat? You do? Can I ask a question? Can you, if you already have something you want to 3D print, can you stick it in the printer and have it scan it so you can make another one? Or do you have to have a plan for it? No, you have to have the schematic. Okay. I would assume there's plans for most things. So if I here's an example. I want to make train tracks for my kid's train set, but it's $118 on eBay for me to buy more, which is stupid. I'm pretty sure I could buy a 3D printer for $118. Okay. So I could get a general idea with a phone app. Maybe it will exist. Yeah. I bought a set of tracks. I told you guys I bought a set of the tracks on eBay right last week for like $18. And the person who listed them on eBay mislisted them for the wrong toy. So they're not nearly the same kind of tracks, even though they looked identical in the pictures. It was only $18, but I still might try to return them. I don't know how eBay returns even work these days. But very annoyed that they listed it for the same toy we bought, but it wasn't for that toy. Yeah, you're probably right, Kinamara. An extra $100 is probably well worth it for a 3D printer. Yeah, probably. And also, Mark's on, if I found plans for like $4 or something on some of those marketplaces, I probably wouldn't remind, yeah. I guess that's true, Dizzy. Yeah, I still have them in the box. All I would have to do is ship them right back. Yeah, really very goofy. Because it's literally a picture of the toy we bought and listed as that toy, and it's not those tracks. The only reason I want it is the boys love that train set so much. They're always building tracks and stuff, and there's just not enough pieces. So I wanted to double the amount of pieces so they can make really ridiculous train tracks in our living room, and you know what I mean? It's just a really fun toy. Because it has like a remote control, and the train can go through switches and backwards and forwards. Like when I say switches, I mean you can literally change junctions which way it's gonna go. It's a really cool toy. So I would like to make more elaborate tracks with it. But people bought them all up over the holiday season, and now the only way to buy one is on eBay for like 5 times what we paid for it. Yeah, exactly, Dizzy. So I'm just basically trying to take that very simple circular thing and make it far more complicated. Because I would say, Dizzy, I would say that Giddy plays with the train set every single day still. Even now, and Christmas was how long ago now? Every day he still plays with it. It's just a really good toy. Yeah, for sure, Marius. I agree. I agree. I just thought of the coolest idea, Plasma. I haven't told you guys about this yet because I just thought about it over the weekend. 2 of the boys' bedrooms upstairs are across from each other where the balcony is upstairs. So there's a balcony, and then there's a 6-foot space between the 2 rooms that goes all the way to the ceiling in a big cathedral ceiling. And I told Lady Mac, I want to put porthole windows so the 2 kids can see into each other's rooms and like do fun stuff that boys will do growing up or whatever they're gonna do. I just think it'd be cool for them to be able to communicate between the 2 rooms, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna do something like that eventually. That's probably gonna lead to them trying to throw shit across the chasm though. But That's what I'll do, Marius. Yeah. Try to get the seller to take it back, and if they don't, just try to get eBay to give me a refund. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Thanks for the advice. That's a good idea. I still want more of those stupid tracks. See, I would actually be willing to buy the toy again, even though it was $50, just to get another set of tracks. That's why I set a porthole window, Admiral Bro Code, so they could close it if they don't want their brother bothering them. Did you really, Crafton? See, this one is Disney branded, which is why I think they only sold it for the holidays, which is why it's been so hard to find more of it. It was like one of those, we made this for Christmas 2025 toys. Which is sad. Okay, let's make a plan. This run needs a plan now. It needs, what next building do we want to build? Plan. This one. 100% this one. So I need 100 portraits. I currently have 0. No, that's what the guy shipped me, Crafton, was the regular Disney tracks, and they're too small. Because this is more like tailored for my kids' age instead of older kids. So the tracks are chunkier. Yeah. My guess is they 3D print Disney tracks for the older tracks that everybody has, and then just mislabeled them as the new toy on accident or on purpose. Where's the Crusader listed here? There. I do want this too. Okay. So basically, we just need to save up every possible piece of resource we can find. But we probably never turn down portraits going forward. And antiquarians go on every run from now on. No exceptions. Sickly's not good when we're going to the Warrens, I'll tell you that. Get ready to get your disease. No, I agree. I agree with you guys. It would be weird, though, in my opinion, for them to be scamming for 18 bucks, but for some people, they just don't care, right? Maybe they think enough people won't care and send it back. You know what I mean? Like, maybe they're actually banking on that. That enough people will go, it was only 18 bucks, who cares? I don't have anybody who's good in the Warrens. Like, geez. There we go, a newbie. Like, what the heck? We don't. Not many people good in the Warrens. This is just, Cyberlusionist is a really good highwayman. Did I not name a newbie? I thought I named a newbie. Yeah, he's named. He's Dismiss. He's just the reason I need to know who the original Dismiss is so I could take him to the final Darkest Dungeon. If I want the achievement. I need to know who Reynald was and who Dismiss is. But Reynald didn't need to be named, basically. Yeah. The renaming might ruin it. I actually have no idea. That could explain why I don't have it. You know what I mean? You think so? I mean, they might fight back. I haven't bought anything on eBay in so long. What's the achievement called? Ooh, I do not remember. It's something about bringing Dismas and Reynold to the original mission. Let's see. Lost a hero to an obstacle. Yeah, I don't know. On the old road, we found redemption. Okay, you saw it somewhere? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I do not have it, right? Yeah, I guess we could Google, is renaming them, does it break it? Maybe I could rename a newbie back to Dismas right before the Darkest Dungeon. I think this is who I'm going to bring to this. Now, I need to save money because I bought the bank, but not to the point of not learning my skills. If you're ever struggling in the game and you're not buying your upgrades, this is probably a big reason why you're struggling. They're exceptionally important. Even though I have the bank, this is still, it's that important. Just suck it up and pay it. Okay, one of them has it. That's all that matters. For now, I don't want to buy camp upgrades if I don't have to. Oh, yeah, Derpy? You're just that greedy? Man, I have quick reflexes and luminous on these two. So I want to slow down the second one and speed up the first one, basically. This is faster for you, slower for you. That'll work. He needs ranged accuracy. Oh no, just right. This is fine. Yeah. Beautiful. We also have the book now, which is so sexy. I don't need 2 of those anymore. I feel like if I'm bringing him, I should bring him to do damage and help the team kill people. Because I have an antiquarian for healing. Even though they're not good at it, I shouldn't buff the Crusaders' healing. It's also time to get rid of both Crusaders' HPs. I think that's fine. A lot of these I gotta keep for certain boss fights, though. I actually think one of the most obnoxiously hard achievements to do in this game, not achievements, challenge runs, is literally that. Beat the game with 4 antiquarians. That sounds so miserable. Like, so miserable. Like, no thank you. Like, just dinking and diming every fight. They all take for freaking ever. You'd be fully dependent on dodge to keep you alive. Yeah, no thank you. It's unique to that character, not just the name. Thank you, Belf Knight. Appreciate that. So I just have to actually remember to bring a newbie and Reynold.
To prosecute our war against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
All right, in we go, chat. A map. Well, that's sexy. Yeah, what's funny, Crafton, is I never intend to 100% this game because there's like 30 PvP achievements. So I have no interest in it, but I still like to consider, like, oh, if I went for this achievement, what would that be like? You know what I mean? Yeah, the day they added all of the PvP achievements, I knew I would never get the 100% on the game. Because there's just way too many PvP ones. Secret room. Dang it. This is just a poke to get this. And then I'm actually going to go back around the other direction. Surprise fight right here.
Another one.
This is why I wanted their speed to be interchanged like that. See that? Rotating point blanks is so gross. Like, so gross.
Annihilate.
That's a nasty damage, team. So anyway. Where were we? Before we were rudely interrupted.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require
That was a
only the
nasty
strength
group
to
chat.
follow it.
That helps. Uh-oh. Did I get greedy? I did, and I paid for it. I paid for it, chat.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
That's my person with disease resist, so that's kind of where... And he resisted it. So that worked out. 22 dodge on him. Let's go. Okay, they tried to disease the same person twice who has the disease resist trinket.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Destroyed.
Easy dodge. Easy. This team, I mean, remember, this is how we want this team to go. They certainly pump out the damage. I think you just touch, right? And then get the damage boost. Derpy. Some things are secrets, sir. No! You asshole! See, if I was cheating, I wouldn't let that happen, Derpy. We've got really good trap luck. I do think it's 90%, so it should be good trap luck. Arachnus Deathicus.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Maybe you're just a bloodthirsty person, Crafton, so you could relate. We have -3 speed, by the way, on Mr. Penguin. No big deal.
Be gone, fiend. Executed with impunity.
God, the point blank rotation is real. All right, let's go. Therapy, stop putting that kind of negativity out into the universe. People are gonna believe that shit.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Hey, floor, how's it going?
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Dodge. Easy. Just making sure I'm caught up on healing here. Because, man, did we pump out the damage.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Oh, man, another surprise fight. Somebody check a newbie's phone, please. I would appreciate making sure a newbie's not on the phone right now. No work today, so happy as a puppy Labrador. Hell yeah, buddy. That's what I like to hear. Wait, you made it to 60 on a Pally in Classic? Okay, but the real question is Holy or Retribution? I feel like Holy Paladin is like the worst road to 60. Spoken as somebody who took a 60 Pally in Classic. You did it as Holy? So you also hate yourself. I feel that. Low key, PvP as a Holy Pally was one of my favorite things. It was just such a cool way to PvP.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
It had so many like FU skills in PvP, like Blessing of Freedom, and just putting the big bubble on yourself. And yeah, it was a really fun class to PvP with, especially if you were like a clever PvPer. Oh, derpy. Greed, greed, greed. Dang it. Dead.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low.
Such a
and
good
driven into the mud.
reward. 5 accuracy, 8% crit gloves. Fuck to the yes. That's such a good reward. Let's go, chat. That's juicy. Mission done? Mission done, chat. I think we can afford last hallway, though.
Such blockages are unsurprising.
We're in such good shape.
These tunnels
Plus, my
predate
overconfidence is at an
even the
all-time high.
earliest
Aw, nothing. Boo. Fine.
The swine
Fine.
labyrinth may yet prove to be navigable.
All right, we made 13,000 gold, got 20 heirlooms, and a usable trinket. Damn it. Why do so many people on this team have a weak grip? Does anybody know a really good training exercise to help you with your grip
A
strength?
fresh irritant to some.
Something that you can repeat over and over again that just like works your wrists in a way that's really helpful. If I have any volunteers, I'll send you guys down to the Abbey, and I'll send people into a room and you can help train them on their grip strength. Yeah, rock climbing. Hi, Ark. How are you? Just some button pressing, some casual button pressing, yeah. Oh, but no, it's too late for that. Too late for that, chat. We gotta start thinking long term. Still don't like it. Now that I think about it, though, imagine if you have the Hero's Ring and that Crusader Ring from before. You could maybe farm positive virtue. I've actually tried to do this in the past. Try to use the virtue ring to get positive virtues, and the game still gives you the middle finger, as you might imagine. I think I might just go for the caregivers convention. Yeah, some good old-fashioned butter making. You know what I'm talking about, yeah. Oh, shut up, Derpy. There you go, floor ups. A few pull-ups here and there, yeah. All right. We're going to the Weald. Does anybody love the Weald? You do. Yep, you do too. And my bro code? No, he's busy in the brothel. Okay. When there's not enough, we just go to the bottom and stick it out. This is a camp. This is a medium dungeon, so we're gonna be camping. To see that quote. Dear God. Let's bring Belf. Belf's getting antsy back in town. He keeps saying he needs some action. I'm not really sure what he means. He keeps going, no, Mac, take me to your bedroom. I need some action. Oh, you mean in like Darkest Dungeon? Yeah, that's totally what I mean. There's a small part of me that wants this in case we ever shamble, that I can swap to it right before the shambling. Wait, I'm not supposed to be shambling. I'm not gonna shamble, chat. Already thinking about ruining my run tonight. We're not rolling in the dough, as it were. Okay, so this one. I don't want to learn that, but I also want to be able to surprise people. Looks okay. Not amazing, but okay. Oh, trinkets might help. You think? Gonna go a little bit aggressive here on the items we use. I think this is gonna get retired soon because I have so much better options now. So many better options. I don't have a stun trinket. Man, the blight resist I can give him. I'm almost willing to do that just to see the enemy try to blight me. Which, you know what's going to happen is we're going to get blighted by the first enemy we see. Like, guaranteed. The game's like, oh, you're testing the waters, are you? We've got just the cure for that. I'm probably not going to use these anymore either. They're really cute early, but I don't think they're actually usable going forward, right? I guess unless I'm shambler hunting, then maybe. Then maybe. That's true, Sweet Daddy Jones. I would say once we have level 2s, we can shamble, and when there's not an antiquarian on the team.
Our land is remote
Right?
and unneighbored. Every lost resource must be recovered.
Maybe not before then.
Nature herself, a victim.
This is why
to the
Borbara
spreading
says bring all
corruption,
the shovels to the wheel.
malformed with misintent.
Chat, my kettle is out of water and I need to go put water in it, but I don't feel like getting up. Sounds exhausting. Oh, come on! Okay, Borbara was right. I know, Sweet Daddy Jones. I guess I'm just tired of restarting all of my runs. I kind of would like to see some deep progress happen. Oh no! Jeez. Ow.
Ancient
Tell Derpy to get out from under my
lie
desk
in
and go
wait,
fill the kettle.
unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Oh, there's our first sack of medicine. I forgot that's why I was
Finding the
here.
Stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
So we have 2 quest locations done already. We know it's not to the right. So only come back this way if I have inventory space and want treasure. But we can't guarantee that. Okay, I'm not gonna have any bandages for the actual fights. It's fine. Who needs them? Goodbye, bandages. Nuke the goop!
Their
Nice.
formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
That sounds like a t-shirt, chat. Nuke the goop.
Executed with impunity.
Nobody would know what it means except this community. But like, is that like a political shirt or like an anti-political or a...
Another abomination cleansed from our lands. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Show me. Well, all of our shovels are almost gone. We only have 1 remaining.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Oh crap, double goop. They're surprised though, so hopefully I can get through it.
Be gone, fiend. Another one falls.
That's totally not what happened, Gorilla. Okay, they also missed. Wait, could you really hear it? That part I hadn't heard. I mean, literally, and just like in general. Also horrifying and gross. You could hear it clear as day. Oh my gosh. Hooray. I'm gonna keep stacking that accuracy so I don't miss this last attack.
The blood quickens.
Perfect. By the way, chat, if that ever happens to me, that'll be my last day streaming. Just so you know. No, Mac, did you just shit your pants? I told you not to make me play another Resident Evil. That's gotta be it. Right? Yep. Yep, Baroonies, chat. 60, 70, 90. He doesn't even need the stress heal, though.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
The worst part, chat, is then you guys would tell stories about how my streaming career ended. Saying things like, oh, it was a really shitty end to the run. Oh my god.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
Alright, first thing, get rid of nighttime ambush. He went out with a toot and a holler. Oh no, Jonesy, please. That's such a good buff. It's so hard to not take. All right, let's go.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require.
I want to be able to
only the
leave of
strength
my
to
own
follow it.
fruition, so I'm gonna take the medicine now, even though it takes up inventory space. That way, if things go poorly, I can just leave. Damn it.
Ambushed by foul
Storm Dragon,
adventure.
please. Please. For the love of God. God damn it. Why are you a dick? Hylamania, man. A long ass hallway, jeez. Hey, look, sweet Daddy Jones, there they are. Hi, Phelan. So greedy. I'm so greedy.
A brilliant confluence of skill.
It's
and
ridiculous how
purpose.
greedy I am. But we're gonna dodge everything. Okay, we're gonna dodge everything else. Right? Nope. We're gonna dodge
As the
nothing.
fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Nope. You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes, chat. We dodged one of the 4 attacks. Ah. Yeah. Hey, Yobu, how are you? This is gonna get really spicy really fast.
Annihilated.
Because we're not good at healing at all. It'd be nice if that landed. It did. No stuns, no crits, I mean. I don't love that heal, but I also don't want to die. And the mark's gonna fall off pretty soon.
Continue the onslaught.
That'll help.
Destroy them all.
Oh, shit, that'll help. Oh, now we're fine. Everything's fine, chat. No worries. Now just scout me a secret room.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
We no longer have anybody marked, though, so we're not really in danger.
Well struck.
I usually don't heal my antiquarian stress, if you're wondering why I
Blazing
didn't.
star is born.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
All right, worst negative quirk. I probably want to get rid of Hylomania because I don't like losing control of my characters. Oh, right. Needed that holy water. Nobody saw that. You were all AFK, chat, okay? We're gonna go find another holy water.
For a task well performed.
Sweat it. You are supposed to unsee it. Yes, that's what a nice person would do. If you consider yourself a nice person, which maybe you don't. No, god damn it, Belf. You did warn me that you loved corpses, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Obliterate.
With a name like Zombie, I can't be surprised, right? It's literally in your name.
Inspiration and improvement.
Dodge easy. Easy, chat. Four-way dodge, easy. Okay, three-way.
Destroyed.
I do not a newbie, no. I would like to pass on that.
Eradicated.
I'll take 6 out of 8 dodges on those, right? Not bad. Nice. So close.
Confidence
Not bad, chat.
surges as the enemy crumbles.
We are out of torches, though, so this fight's gonna have to be at 68 light. Don't be greedy this time. Do you know if you can get disease from attacking a dog that you kill with riposte? I don't think you can. I think if you riposte kill it, you won't get the disease.
Press
I mean, I
this
agree,
advantage.
Belf.
Give them no quarter.
Dodge probably ready, so maybe I can avoid the mark. Nope, did not avoid it. He had 59 dodge, by the way. 59. And didn't dodge. It's a casual 59. He then proceeded to dodge the next two, though, so we'll take it. Not again. As long as he dodges the front two, I guess who cares? My light's at 68. See, that gives 6. It's not enough. It's too much, I mean.
A powerful blow.
Dodge? Dodge plus riposte is so sexy.
The ground quakes. Such
Damn.
a terrible assault cannot be left
Considering how well
unanswered.
the rest of it went, I suppose I can't be too sad.
This expedition at least promises success.
Okay, let's eat all this food. This team feels so strong. We're gonna do the next fight too. Because my overconfidence is soaring, chat. Absolutely soaring.
Back to the pit.
Unfortunately, the goop's gonna split because I didn't kill it. Wait, is it not allowed to split if you dodge? Maybe it's not.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Well, GG, chat. Look at our stress levels. That's a clean frickin' dungeon. Like, holy goodness. Not bad.
These
That was
tonics and
very
herbs
clean.
will stave off infection and neutralize
20,000 gold and only 6 heirlooms, though. So that part's not great. Hey, Gambler, how's it going, buddy?
Preponderance of rare and exotic injuries makes this place
Perfect.
perfect for the study of suffering.
I could try to increase my slots here. I think it's probably too cost prohibitive to do. Because it's free, it would save me a lot of money. But I mean, I have like no busts. So it'd cost me 12 of those. Seems like too many, right? And then it would cost me again. So I would have to do 12 now and then probably another, like, all the rest of them. Probably the other 22. So do I want to do that exchange? I mean, maybe. It's going to save me, like, 4,000 gold. What do you mean, Snow Queen? $20 more. And I gotta save 13. Okay, that leaves 14. I need 20, right? 20. Oh crap, I didn't do good enough math. 19, chat. Not my finest hour, but greed wins in the end.
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot.
The thing is, the reason this is so valuable is because I can do that for free, right? Like, that's amazing. Now I'll never lose Luminous the entire campaign. You know what I mean? Like, that's incredibly helpful. I want to. Who else has Luminous? Because we do have a second person with it. Or like Slugger. That'd be a really nice one to have Admiral Bro Code not have. I mean, to keep forever, right? So completely free. Like, that's lovely. It actually saves me way more than 3,000 gold because I'm doing the lock-in too. Yeah, well, I mean, I won't be able to buy anything interesting with relics for a while. That is still, we did still just burn through a ton of relics though, right? Like a ton. Which is a little sad. But we'll make up for it, it's fine. It's fine. I need to unlock all the bosses. That's got to be our #1 objective right now. The bosses need to be opened up. Darkest dungeon, more like Crafton's basement. Thanks for 25 months, Pelt. Sorry, how are you, buddy? I'm leaning towards this one. It's 6 of 1, really. Maybe I should go unlock the siren. Anybody love going to the cove? I have not played Unicorn Overlord, no. I don't think I've ever heard of Unicorn Overlord, have I? If I have, I certainly don't remember. Man, do I love Early Riser for buffing the team. Like, that's so juicy. Oh man, that crit percentage. That crit percentage is juicy. Unfortunately, I don't have a bleed resist trinket because that would be the better option here. Derpy. Go get stuck in a washer or something. I'm gonna find a really good trinket for him. I feel it. I feel it, chat. This team cannot prevent nighttime ambush, which is not my favorite, obviously. Maybe I should do this one. Yeah, it's fine. Wait, we gotta go learn skills. Definitely those two. Beautiful. People already having upgrades. Shit, we're gonna be rich after this mission. Rich, I tell ya. One holy water or no holy waters? Probably none. Only on console, basically on everything but PC. It's a tactics RPG similar to Ogre Battle where you squad of characters and program how they fight. Mark's on. Oh, I can't show you because I'm not in my old office. I actually have an original copy of older Ogre Battle in the original Nintendo 64 box, but it's in storage right now. So I probably would like that game. I would nerd out with you if it wasn't in storage. Yeah, sorry. When I say storage, I mean like not easily accessible storage. Like I don't even know what box it's in type of storage. Ask me again after I rebuild my office and then I'll be able to show it to you.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares. They must be flushed out.
Gosh. Did you ever play Dragon Force for Sega Saturn? Mark's on. Because I feel like if the liking Ogre Battle and liking Dragon Force are very, very similar. How much do you want for it? I don't think it's for sale. Ah, okay. I do think it's worth good money though. I think it's worth like $300-400 like since I still have the box and everything. I think we go for getting rid of Calm. Yeah, I'm actually gonna come back for that secret room at the very end. We're gonna go to Big Circle.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
No relation to the band. Also, I would not say that it's aged well. You would want to be playing it knowing you're playing a classic game, if that makes sense. It's going to have the limitations of that. You also would have to buy a Sega Saturn, and you would have to buy a memory pack for the Sega Saturn. Not the end of the world, just things to keep in mind.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
I think so too. I think it's worth coming back for it. Is it hard to emulate? You know, since I own a Sega Saturn with all of the supplies, I've never tried, so I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
But maybe. Yeah, well, luckily I've kept almost all of my consoles since I was a little kid, with a couple of exceptions, like my gorgeous see-through orange Nintendo 64. Technically that was stolen though, so was my Dreamcast. By my own family, chat. We'll get that on the way back. I actually have a Sega Saturn with a SCART connector. So, Markson, are you American? Oh, nice, Markson, very nice. You're American? Okay. Do you know what a SCART connector is? It's basically what Europeans used when we were still using RGB. Not RGB, but you know what I mean. What's that connection called with yellow, red, white? Analog? Maybe Fatherwind. I don't remember either. Yeah, VGA composite. Basically, they had SCART cables in Europe, which were superior. And I bought one of those for my Sega Saturn so that I could get 480 on it. I mean, what a time to be alive trying to get 480, right?
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
It was, yeah. We have so much dodge. I actually have all the supplies that would allow me to stream my Sega Saturn on Twitch. It's not hooked up right now, but at one point I was the most over-prepared streamer ever for something I wasn't even sure I would ever do.
Decisive pummeling.
I need to equip the stun on the man-at-arms so that he can reshuffle for me. A little bit of an oversight on my part here.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
I don't remember, Derpy, because I couldn't see anything.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
It would be cool to show Dragon Force. I have showed a game like Dragon Force on stream. Let me see if I can remember what it was called. I saved it in my favorites. Symphony of War. So this could be a cool game for you to look up. It had the like auto battle. Now, Dragon Force was a lot more in-depth battlefield-wise, but it had the like the auto battle mechanic like this, where you level up your team and you have 3 rows. This was a really fun game, actually. Yeah, $20 took me about 50 hours to beat it. That's streamer hours, so probably 35, 40 normal person. Oh, you're dead. He probably goes next, right?
Maintain the offensive.
He did not.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
That's better. I did not bring a singular holy water. I don't think you touchy the fish with a holy water. Oh, that's very nice of you. I unfortunately don't have any of the modern consoles. I think the most modern consoles I have are Xbox One and PlayStation 4. And neither of them, they're both in storage too. I just moved. Since you're newer to the stream, you probably don't know that. We just moved into a new house a couple months ago, so I still don't have my office built out or set up or even unpacked. Is it? Well, maybe we can talk when I actually unpack the PS4. Oh my god, Derpy, I saw a meme you would have loved. It said, people say they faked the moon landing with CGI, and then it showed a picture of Lara Croft with her triangle boobs and said CGI in 1996. Yeah, they totally CGI'd the moon landing in the 60s.
Annihilated.
Yeah, obviously the moon landing was AI generated. By the way, that moon trip is coming up soon, right? I think Gorilla was just posting about it in the Discord.
As the fiend falls,
I think they're landing on the first run, though, if I remember right. They're just making a flyby, right? Oh, that's what it is. The CGI technology was held from our eyes for all those years. Oh, okay, Pelt. Sorry, the Skynet's gonna start traveling through time. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Decimated.
We want that guy to be next, because he heals.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
Just gonna stack the dodge and hope they miss. Oh, did they, Peltzari? Yeah. I'm amazed when they were faking it, they didn't fall off the planet, you know? The edge of Earth. Boo, Derpy. Dodge easy. Dang it. I said easy. If I say easy, it should happen, right? Ah, yes, the magnetic shoe theory.
A death by inches.
I enjoyed the episode of Mythbusters where they were myth-busting all of the myths about the moon landing. Because in that episode, you can tell they're both, like, a little irritated to be testing it.
Obliterated.
Like, yeah, it's all fun and fun, but obviously they didn't fucking fake it.
Eradicated.
It's kind of crazy, though, that we haven't been back to the moon in so long, right? I'm not conspiracy theorizing. I'm just saying, like, wild. It's a difficult task, right, to go walk on the moon.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight and uneasy companionship.
First thing, get rid of the nighttime ambush. Oh, this team can't do that. Okay, first thing, find a trinket for the man-at-arms. Am I not allowed to cycle through my characters? Okay. I'm sure not able to do that. Dang it. Okay. So let's buff the crap out of ourselves. Lots of dodge. I feel like I'm due for an ambush. It's been a while. Yeah, there it is. It seemed like it had been way too long.
Trickery and boogeymen.
Yeah, people don't understand, Pelt. Sorry, just how wild of a time it was. I don't think I've heard of that, Gambler. Tell me about it if you don't mind.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Yeah, pretty much, Admiral Broko, right? The goal was accomplished, right?
Inspiration. And
Okay, Markson, you've been playing too much No Man's Sky. Interesting, Gambler. Okay. Can I get a fucking dodge, please? Please.
Cannot be left unanswered.
Whenever you get a chance.
Destroyed.
I'm kind of glad it's NASA doing it, by the way, because I feel like NASA's really been stagnating, you know? It's exciting that it's NASA, you know? Oh, I love No Man's Sky.
The way is lit. The path
Yeah,
is
whenever
clear.
there's a conspiracy theory like that, I always, I could see that, Gambler, because that's also how I feel. Like, you're literally saying that for the last 70 years, no one spilled the beans. What's right behind you peeking through the cam? Rebecca. She likes to hang out back there sometimes.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Yeah.
If
Rebecca
only
has turned
treasure
somehow
could
into a
staunch the
if you know,
flow
you know thing.
of otherworldly corruption.
No, she doesn't live on my chair. She floats in the sky above the green screen, if that makes sense. She's a floater. One down, two to go, three to go. I know how to math. What's on the chair? Are you talking about the blanket on the chair? That's a blanket? Yeah, it's a Lord of the Rings blanket. It's the map of Middle Earth. Because my wife loves me and bought that for me for Christmas one year. I thought you were doing those, like, there's a ghost on camera thing, you know, because you're your first time chatter, you never know. But yeah, it's the map of Middle Earth. I guess that's true. Is it still flipped on the other side? There you go. Nice. I won't stun him again. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Admiral Broco. That thing has seen better days. This chair in chair years is like 500 years old.
Impressive.
Yeah, Rebecca's from when chat made me play Mortuary Assistant against my will. Assistant. Cyanide, this is gonna sound weird to hear, but everyone is bad at this game in the beginning. Kind of like your rite of passage for playing it.
Power. Ghoulish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
Don't want to get rid of that shovel because I'm going to be sad panda if I'm wrong.
Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Hi, I'm glad you asked. Okay, two things. First, I I'm doing a 4-way campaign where I'm doing 4 save files simultaneously. It's a challenge run I'm doing where there's only 4 classes allowed per file. So that's the current run I'm doing. It's going okay. We're deathless on all 4 files, but it took a lot of pain and heartache to get here. This is like week 15 in this file, I think, or 16, something like that. Do I have a tip for making money? Do you see this character right here? This is called the Antiquarian. The Antiquarian is your economy character. They're terrible at pretty much everything. They can spot heal, do a little bit of stuff, little tiny bit of damage, tiny bit of support. But every time they loot something, every single time they get an antique. Antiques are worth 500 gold apiece. If you get a nice antique, it's worth 1250. So just in this dungeon alone, if the Antiquarian wasn't here, I wouldn't have all of this. This is 6,000 gold. Plus this 7,250. So I'm going to get 7,250 extra gold just because I brought the Antiquarian. Now, you might wipe your team bringing an Antiquarian, though. Because they're not good, really, for the party. So you don't really want to be bringing them in the late game. But in the early game, when you have the biggest discrepancy between difficulty and character power, that's when you want to leverage the Antiquarian's economy ability. All right, Barbara. Get something nice. Beast Slayer. Okay, we'll take it. Yep, I also always buy the bank, but you have to have a little money for the bank to make sense. But it's the first thing I bought on every single save file. And yeah, ask any questions you want. I'm at 2,000 hours in the game and always happy to help the game feel more accessible to people. Shut up, Nomac. No, people are asking questions. Don't be rude. Yeah, the bank. Okay, are you playing with the expansions? It's one of the buildings that you can buy with the blueprints. Yeah, you can't buy it until week 10 if you haven't gotten to week 10 on a file yet. I can't show you that though until we get back into town. Thanks for the bits, you butthead.
A devastating blow.
A good fight. Ooh, 1 HP. Doesn't matter though. Yeah, this is also going to sound really weird. This goes for you and for Cyanide as you're learning to play the game. Accept death as a normal part of the game and it'll make it easier. If you're your first time playing the game, you should play on Radiant so you can learn how to play. Maybe don't do Crimson Court your first time. Save that for second playthrough. And assume you're going to have like 20 deaths. Like, that's totally fine. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Your first playthrough can have 50 deaths. Who cares, right? It's your first playthrough.
As the light gains purchase, spirits
Okay,
are lifted.
This is not our last fight. This is a long-ass dungeon, man.
Masterfully executed.
Dang it. Okay, good.
The blood quickens.
We're gonna put a ton of dodge on everybody. Why do you think you ruined it? Hit me. They bypass armor, which makes them so good in the cove. That's actually why I brought 2 of them. Because they do not care about your protection. Pretty much Plasma, yeah. I feel like watching a streamer with 2,000 hours do a challenge run is not a good representation of what the game is like for a normal person starting to play, right? Normally, you'd be having lots of deaths and lots of trials and tribulations. And not restarting over and over again to get things just right, you know? Lovely.
The ground quakes.
I want to go second. Let me go second.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay, back we go. It's a long walk back, but it's gonna be worth it financially. Yeah. Also, if you have like emotional connections to your character, just start naming them after people you fucking hate. That way, when they die, you're like, yeah, Kevin, in your face. Thought you were hot shit, didn't you? Not anymore. Ooh. That's a lot of stuff. This has been an extremely profitable dungeon. Now, I still have 2 fights to go, though. So something to keep in mind. I could avoid 1 fight by walking all the way around. But I mean, I might get a surprise fight, and this is a much shorter road to travel. Ugh. It's a nasty grouping to fight, though. Dang it, that's not good. Things are gonna get spicy, chat. Damn it. Good, 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 good. Shouldn't guard her in just an abundance of caution. You could argue for going for the nuke there, and I don't know that you'd be wrong. Okay, got him. I'm only doing that to set up her nuke next round. Close. 1 HP. Really close.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Okay, 1 fight to go, chat. Two stress, 11 stress.
The light, the promise of safety.
Dang it, no surprises. Beautiful. The reason I don't want to nuke there is because we knew we could finish him if it hit. Not good.
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Ugh. Okay. Stable, 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 chat. As long as he doesn't take me to Crit City. Okay. Just stack that dodge to the ceiling. Nice. Ugh. Gonna give myself accuracy to hopefully not miss these last ones. Dang it. Okay, she's dead. We did not get him, though. 1 HP again. I'm gonna go ahead and protect the antiquarian.
The slow death,
Just in case.
unforeseen,
Okay, we're good.
unforgiving. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Now we really need to not get a hunger event. So cross your fingers that that shit doesn't happen. Or we are gonna be a sad panda. Okay, good.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
Well, we have room for none of this. Okay. This is such a profitable dungeon. Look at this. This is bananas. We're leaving 1,100 gold on the table. That's worth 1,750, so we don't want to get rid of that. That's worth 1,750, so we don't want to get rid of that. The rest of the trinkets are currently useful, so I don't want to sell them for no reason. No, those gems are worth 1,500, so these are not worth more than that. This is worth 1,750, 750. 750, 500, so none of them are worth more than the slot. So I think we actually leave all of this behind. The only reason I don't want to get rid of 2 busts is because I just got rid of all of my heirlooms and I kind of need to replenish. And it would only be for 500 gold, right? 750 max. Nah, I think I'm okay with it.
The pungent odor abates. The things are driven back.
30,000 gold. That's what an antiquarian does. It's way more than 30,000 too, because we have 3 trinkets to sell. And they sell for like 1,700 a piece. So it's like 35,000 really. And look at those heirlooms, man. 38 plus 11, 49, 50 heirlooms also. Ah, don't love that. We did get 1 negative.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory.
That's
to me.
bad enough to get rid of. Okay. Let's sell the trinkets we don't need. This one. This one. This one. $58,000 gold, chat. We're getting there. We're getting there. Now the bank's gonna start doing a lot more work for us too. What week are we on? 17. That's a good trinket. I think that's it. We're gonna go fight the hag. Does anybody remember to not go in the pot? Is it dodge? It's dodge, right? You have to dodge going into the pot. And honestly, if your tank goes in, you probably just leave your tank in there. Let's see. I want to remind myself of her attacks. Meat tenderizer hits all 4 positions. Okay. Do they really, Crafton? Oof. Sort by class for me, please. Ugh. Okay. So we're gonna leave it like this. Now, I have to take these 3. Because it's a boss fight. I think I have to save you for when you level up a little bit. So you're really going to be good in against the guy with the pews, where I'm going to need that death resist true ogre. That's our team. That's gonna be fun. Steam's Forge just popped up in my Steam feed, so check the DLC prices. Most are 25 to 70% off, and the total still comes to $1,571. Easy peasy. Only 1,500 Canadian. There you go. Oh gosh, Arden. Turns out Kitty Cat is a furnace. I want flexibility, so we're gonna spend the money. Okay, we could go everybody gets unparalleled finesse except for the man-at-arms, right? And they already all know it. It was meant to be. You could make the case for the dodge skill being better, this one, but I don't think so. I think I'm okay if the man-at-arms gets pulled in, right? Like, that's totally fine. Okay. This team can also shamble, which is pretty fun. Accuracy. Accuracy. Dodge plus accuracy. Accuracy. We actually have accuracy on all 3 of them. Dodge. Dodge. Okay. Now Man-at-Arms is gonna bring... You know, this team can't heal at all, so maybe this should be a Crusader. Just because I feel like that might be too big of a gamble. Right? Does one of them have Hippocratic? No, that would be so nice, though. None of them are really made for it. Probably just Belf, right? The world first I'm going for is attempting to beat the game with only 4 classes allowed per save file and 4 save files at the same time, separating the roster into 4 groups of 4, so the 16 split up, and then beating the game 4 times in one night on 4 different files. I call it 4 corners of the apocalypse. I love the scout trinket here, but it also feels a little sketchy. Man, I don't have a single stun trinket, which is such a bummer. I always preach how valuable it is to have scouting. I should not run away from that truth. You know what I mean? Like, it's a little bit too helpful. Well, chat, showtime. Wait. Glad I noticed that. Let's try that again. Yeah, well, I'm doing all 4 of them simultaneously, so it's been pretty crazy, yeah. I mean, we've had a lot of restarts. Probably over 30 restarts. Might switch to these 2 in the boss, this one in the boss fight, we'll see. Honestly feel like I need to do that. And the reason is that I think I should do that is because the Highwaymen are going to shuffle the Crusader, so the Crusader being able to unshuffle themselves will be exceptionally helpful. Make sure there's nothing worthy of selling. Not yet.
I had collected many rare and elusive volumes on ancient herbal properties, and was set to enjoy several weeks immersed in comfortable study. My work was interrupted, however, by a singularly striking young woman who insisted on repeated calls to the house.
Oh. did she?
There is method in the wild corruption here. It bears a form both wretched and malevolent.
He loves her, man. The way he talks about her. We'll see. Okay, why did you open that? Belf. Yeah, we gotta get Belf over the corpses thing. This is a very, very long dungeon. This is a pretty brutal dungeon layout. All right, chat, let's lay the smack down.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope
Our whole
blossoms.
team basically riposts. Now we're squishy, so we don't like that, obviously. That heal trinket is nasty, though. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you, buddy?
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
I don't think I need to heal that round. I think I can heal next round.
Their formation is broken.
That'll do it.
Maintain the offensive. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Do not get overconfident, chat. Insidious, insidious, slow, slow. You know the deal.
Nature herself, a victim to the spreading corruption.
At some point, we have to make the decision to stop getting loot. And I think we're already getting really close to that decision.
In Radiance, may we find
Going pretty good
victory.
tonight. Honestly, Jimmy. Not bad.
Back to the pit.
Beautiful. I would normally like to set up the riposte there, but better there to just probably stop them from getting to do what they want to do. Don't love that, but it's fine. What are we playing? Musical chairs?
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Well struck.
Juicy, chat.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Okay. It's tempting to not take this. I'm gonna. Oh. I thought that gave you a damage boost. Stop it! Jesus! Okay. Apparently my characters are all gonna do whatever the fuck they want. Goodness gracious. Ugh. Wow. A lot of food. Humans! This is our first time seeing humans tonight. Gross. No, humans, the worst.
devastating.
Look at that health bar vanish, chat.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Dude, he's gonna get riposted into oblivion.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
That's how far I'm willing to come back. Oops. Oh my god, I almost ripped my microphone out of the freaking... Jesus. Don't care about no hunger event. More humans. Chat, who started the human party? Not the best turn order this round. Oh no, Markson! Don't do that! Goodness, buddy.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
Goodbye. Would like to go first, please? No. I want to heal. Dang it.
A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Now we don't touch any more loot. Because we know we're coming back. Only have one shovel left. Except for these. We don't mind touching these because they give us food.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
And that's just free heals. We need at least 2 torches, most likely, for the final doorway. That's the last torch I want to use so that I guarantee full light in the final doorway. Okay.
Circle in the dark. The battle may yet be won.
All right, chat. So we're gonna do unparalleled finesse. 1, 2, 3. So unparalleled finesse gives all the highwaymen, all of them, 10 dodge, 2 speed, 20% damage, 10 accuracy. It's gross. All right, chat. I'm gonna leave you in camp while we take a short break. So if you want to stretch your legs, grab a drink, whatever you need to do, and then we'll fight us a boss. Yeah, I mean, I might get ambushed, Snow Queen, but at least we're gonna be buffed to the gills if we do, right? All right, I'll be right back, chat. All right, Chad, did you stretch? Are you fully elongated for this? Because it's showtime. This is a pretty difficult fight, especially if things don't go well. Please no ambush. Yay!
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
We had exactly enough shovels. Okay. I haven't seen this fight either in a long time. I'm gonna give the ads a second to finish, so make sure nobody misses the fight. Now, when she casts Meat Tenderizer, we are going to evaporate her.
The way is lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Good start.
Twisted and maniacal.
I did not get water for my tea.
Of corruption.
Well, chat, she's at like 50% HP. We dodged going into the pot, chat. That's okay. Oh.
Mean ears. Blurred vision.
Meat Tenderizer is what we want her to do.
Approaches.
Wow. Anyway.
The wood is still poisoned. The way is still blocked. But less people will be eaten.
I would say what destroying the pot does is waste your time mostly. It's usually ill-advised unless you think your team won't survive otherwise. Yeah, this is a good example of my entire team is level 1. Whoa. So they're not level 0s anymore. Jesus Christ. Mark San, thank you for the bits. I kind of forgot about that alert a little bit. I'm fine, chat. Let's go back and collect some loot. You said there was a plushie pop-up? What does that even mean? Did something weird pop up on the screen? Mark San, thank you very much. That was very nice of you. I didn't drop my tea. No, I still have my tea. Oh, dang it. That's not what I meant to do. 5 plushie pop-up in the middle of the screen. I'm not sure what that is. Now I want to play it again and see if I can see it. Let's Utini myself again. Utini! Oh, somebody comboed? Maybe it was the combo, like, coincidentally at the same time? Why does the combo not show on my feed? That's so weird. Oh yeah, for sure, Snow Queen. Well, you don't want to riposte against Wilbur ever. Like, that's just doom. Because the big dude, I think he attacks immediately. It's not even delayed. Ah, okay, a newbie. I don't think I have bandages. Oh, I do. Right now, we're just trying to line our pockets, chat, with fat loots. If you're into that. If you like juicy, delicious loot, chat, this is your time to shine.
Packs laden with loot.
I'm going all the way back to the beginning. We're so healthy, our stress is so low, we might as well try to go get as much loot as possible. Remember, each dungeon is valuable, and when we're this strong and we're fully buffed from camp, we should go for it. Oh yeah, Phelan. I feel it's a mistake we only make once, but when you make it, it frickin' sucks. You know what I mean? Loot gremlins assemble indeed. I would shamble on this group, but I actually don't have a torch. Which is a shame, because I feel like if there was a shambler, I would definitely fight it. That's a lot of hunger events, man. Well, I might not have a choice here in a second, Burned.
Be gone,
Lovely.
fiend. Executed with impunity.
Do we land the stun? We sure do. He still might be first. Nope, we got it.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Why is it all spiders? Cat, like, what the F?
Another one falls. Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Oops, all spiders again. Dodge. It's fine. Dodge. Crit City. Actually, get a stress heal here. Keep the team healthy.
This expedition at least promises success.
Okay, I gotta remember what the statue does since I was incorrect last time. I know it uses holy water, but I don't remember if just pressing it without holy water gives you the damage buff, because I thought it did. No, it's just minus stress, period. Oh, so I don't need the holy water then, technically. Since it does stress no matter what, just whoever has the most. I'm surprised Belch just didn't grab that right away. Dang it. Dang it. Good morning, Fakerino.
And now,
Full pitch black for
darkness
this.
holds dominion. Black as death.
AoE me now, bitch. It's like,
Death waits.
if I could stop getting crit though, that'd be great.
Lapse in concentration. Decimated.
The Shambler, you can find a Shambler. You can just find the totem for it. But Zero Light can also get you one, but it's a very, very, very low percentage.
Slow and insidious killer.
The Shambler would be level... He would be level appropriate. Dang it. Okay. I unfortunately got multiple diseases. I'm actually gonna leave here. Since I'm just piling the diseases on now. Still ended up with 11,000 gold, right? 37 heirlooms, not bad, and a usable trinket. Time to fire Belf. Oh no.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine memory to me.
When you level this up enough, I wonder if it eventually can remove more than one. Ray Rot is a brutal disease. It's a great trinket. Very tempting. We got our first medium dungeon offering. We won't be taking those for a long time. Could just go right back and go fight the Siren now, just boss after boss after boss. How we feeling, chat? I think to stop the Siren from taking you, it's debuff chance, right? I think you need debuff resistance. Not dodge. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, though. Has a fixed chance to succeed, ignoring any debuff resist. Despite this, the Siren is prone to targeting the hero with the lowest debuff resistance. Oh. So we could still use that against her. Yeah, that makes sense. So what's your debuff resist? 30? 40, 40, 40. 40. So literally just bring an antiquarian. And hope for the best. Yeesh. Yeah, just donate her the antiquarian. There's my Cove Scrounger. I knew I had one somewhere. She is Eldritch, if I remember right. So bringing Eldritch Hater is very helpful. Is she also human or just Eldritch? Because she used to be human, technically. Only Eldritch, okay. Also, this is your warning that there's gonna be fish titties. Just okay, so everybody knows. Just want to preemptively warn everybody. I didn't like it. I think I want to do this. Well, let's do this first. Accuracy. Damage. Damage. Man, do I need a bleed resist trinket. Oh, duh. We just got one. Like, and there it is, chat. I think I take that because, man, do I not want the man-at-arms to get taken. Have him, like, guarding her and shit. Imagine how painful that would be. It's just a little too good to not take, man. We now have 2 sets of those gloves. Especially, my run is like all melee characters. Yeah, look at that crit chance. 13% bonus crit chance. That's juicy. Let's go level up our skills before we go. This is why our money's gonna start really stabilizing. I'm not gonna use that. I've been sitting on it for too long wastefully. It's time to say goodbye. Same with this. Because I have this, right? No. Gotta remember the profit. The profit fight. Very important to remember how painful the profit fight is. She bleeds people, right? Because she's a jerk. She sure does. We're bringing all 9 bandages. Yeah, our inventory is gonna suck. It's gonna suck really, really, really bad. Oh. Did not take that into account. It's okay. We will still have the gloves for the future, but it's best not to not wear them. Yeah, it's fine. That's why I'm buying so many, Crafton, yeah. I suppose I can still wear them if I'm gonna do that, right? Like, as long as I'm gonna hold, because holy water is what, 30% or something like that? Maybe, Derpy. I'm down to use whatever. I really like this thumbnail, which is why I used it again. I think it's really good. I think the holy water probably makes this fine. Right.
My lofty position wasn't always accompanied by the fear of office. And there was a time when I could walk the streets or raise a glass in the tavern without concern for molestation. Faithful as the tide, one precocious village waif made it her hobby to shadow my every errand. It was charming then, troublesome later.
Troublesome for her or you?
I always wondered what became of the unfortunate little waif.
That ancestry, such a nice guy. Yeah, immediate fight, first square of the dungeon.
Inspiration and improvement.
I misclicked. Dang it. Rough start. Okay. My Crusaders are not fast. Neither is the Man-at-Arms. Not a fast team. But now we get 4 consecutive turns. There we go.
Annihilated. Decimated.
28-point crit though. That's juicy.
A death by inches.
I'm literally gonna open nothing. Throughout the entire dungeon, I'm gonna open nothing. It's gonna be a weird one. Just realized this team not good at killing the 1 position, are they?
Back to the pit.
Terrible at it, actually. Oh crap, chat. He's gonna blow up in my face. Thank God.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
We really needed that.
The light, the promise of safety.
Lethal. Hoping for a crit.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Okay. Keep rolling, chat. Kind of okay with that. Man, do we need to surprise people though, because we are slow.
Well struck.
I'm gonna keep going to accuracy turn 1. We really want to land these haymakers.
Obliterated.
Like so. Like so.
Destroyed.
Those are non-crits. Crazy. Really hard to bleed the man-at-arms, actually. Tanky. Dodge. I'm assuming he's gonna go first. Yep. No dodge. Oof.
A singular strike.
Yeesh. There we go. Okay, we would like to get a heal off, so hopefully Antiquarian first. Yep.
The blood quickens.
Dang it.
Their formation
Yucky.
is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Such a messy fight. Oh, man. We do not have the inventory space for that. It's a good problem to have, but yeah, we are not going to be very luxurious on the space we have.
How quickly the tide turns.
Oh, chat.
Eradicated.
Get rid of that guy because he stuns. And then get rid of this one because they
As the fiend
heal.
falls, a faint hope blossoms.
It's easy for this team to fall behind on healing.
Continue the
Jeez.
onslaught. Destroy them all.
Not enough. Still not enough. Dang it.
A momentary abatement.
Our ability to come back from heals is nice because so many people can heal.
Press this advantage.
I mean, from damage.
Give them no quarter.
Don't love it. Don't hate it. It's fine. We know we're leaving with a secret room full of stuff, so not the end of the world either way. Whew, the dungeon's certainly gonna make us earn getting there. We always dot the snail because he's so hard to kill. Don't like that, chat. Minimum damage. I'm gonna try, Amprin. No promises. If we die, we blame Crafton, though. It seems only logical. I mean, I blame somebody. You know what I mean? Dang it. Nice. You can't heal 2 turns in a row. Dang it. Nice.
A time to perform beyond one's limits.
I love that. We're a little limited there on getting the right turn order. And if we don't get it,
Slowly,
our damage can really plummet a little bit.
This is how a life is taken.
You want me to blame you for my problems, Zamprin? Listen, this is not admit your kink night. That's on Tuesdays.
Bubbling. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Oof. I'm gonna leave so much loot behind. You know what? We're gonna nuke the siren. So I don't need all this holy water. Overconfidence is something. I'm not overconfident, chat. My confidence is just at an all-time high.
A brilliant
There's a difference.
confluence of skill and purpose.
Damn! Ah, there you go. You were just stacking protection. I like where your head's at.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Oof. Don't like that turn order. Wow. That's lucky. Beautiful. Nice. I don't think it's worth trying to heal there.
Blow.
Better off to just finish the fight there. You never know how the accuracy is going to break out.
Wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Ooh, we are not good at this. Okay. Man. Double fight here. Oh crap, don't go back in. Shit.
Twisted faces
Do we have
of
eyes on a
damned,
newbie?
piled high and cloaked in malice.
We got a collector, chat. I'm actually stronger against him, oddly enough, in the second round. Don't be too high, women. Fuck. This is gonna hurt like a... Ask me about my wiener. Oh, it's gonna hurt so bad. Okay. It might be a run restart. This is gonna get real rough real fast. Helps. That doesn't. No dodges at all. Brutal. Don't life steal. Okay, good. Finally a dodge. We got one. Very helpful. Don't life steal, don't life steal, don't life steal. Fuck! Oh man, the double fucking heal. Oh my gosh. That would have been lethal too. And thank you for the bits. Come on. Damn, there it goes.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Damn. I'm too slow, I think, to finish the fight. Damn. Wait. Oh, thank God.
A predator is often to its own peril. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Dear God. Shit your pants yet, chat? Yes, no, maybe so. We're gonna go back to this previous room and camp.
A spark without kindling is a goal without hope.
Collect these balls. Oh gosh. All right, everybody's getting the dodge. No nighttime ambush, for the love of God. That's pretty much as good as it gets, unfortunately.
As the light gains purchase,
It's gonna be a tough.
spirits are lifted
It's gonna be a tough go.
and purpose is made clear.
We have to kind of hope we stumble across food, I think. Yeah. Well, I think it has to be in the upper right, doesn't it? Because it's further away. I think that supersedes it. Yeah, distance supersedes the southeastern logic. Beautiful.
The ground quakes.
More of that, please. Yeah, no kidding, Crafton. I guess we were saving that shit.
Precision and power.
Nice. Beautiful. I think better to kill him than go for dodge chance there. Ooh, we are not good against eating through protection at all. We're the opposite of good at it. No way, right? Nice. If that's the case. Let's sneak in another heal. And another one. Well, remember, you got to be careful about taking too much time to heal. It's a very slippery slope.
The blood pumps. The limbs obey.
See? Case in point.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Dang it, we want food, dude. I would have loved a scout here. Food? Food. No
A handsome reward
Womp womp.
for a task well performed.
It's tricky. Damn it, no scout, man. Boo.
Another mariner?
I only have 3
Another
torches
misfortune.
remaining, unfortunately. We need our shit. Like, I can't get rid of all my stuff. It's way too important, right? No scout again. Yikes.
Secrets and wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of
Thank
this
you for that.
place.
Okay, let's do ads first. Get those out of the way before the boss fight. You need to stretch your legs, grab a drink, whatever the case may be. Now would be a good time. I'll give you about 1.5 minutes before we start the boss fight. Yeah, I'm also gonna leave 4 food for walking back through the dungeon in an abundance of overconfidence. Just a little overconfident, not a lot of overconfident. But if the fight goes well, I want to be able to siphon back through the dungeon again. And get all kinds of delicious loot. Her dodge chance is gross, right? If I remember right. Yes, it's very gross. Not as bad at this level, though. I think going for accuracy is just fine. Yeah. Yeah. You know, did you ever looked at it at the high level craft and it's like 35%? Yeah, it's gross. Absolutely disgusting. Casual 35% dodge chance. My plan is to hit her really, really hard. I think it's a good strategy. We'll give it another 30 seconds for the ads to wrap up, and then we'll go. And then we'll go. All right. Your game face on, chat? Are your pants off? Game face on, pants off? The way to be?
The
Hey,
aquatic
girl.
devils have remade the poor
How you
girl in
been?
their image.
Wow.
She is their queen.
We died!
And their slave.
Devastating blow.
More. More.
A dizzying blow to body and
No
brain.
bleeds. That holy water.
Impressive.
Resist! That would be very lucky.
Masterfully executed.
Oh my god! I don't want to miss. Accuracy most important. Oh my gosh. Uh-oh. Change targets. One HP in a fucking boss fight.
Seafaring trade, the lifeblood of any port, can resume again now that the routes are safe.
That is offensive, chat. Oh, GG. After that really scary fight, chat, we'll take it all day, every day. Let's go back and get our... Oh, a fight spawned there. You can't fight two collectors in one dungeon, right? There's no fucking way. I don't believe it. There's no way. Well, that's not as bad, but still fucking bad. Jeez Louise. One down. Dang it. Nice. Okay. Okay.
A momentary abatement.
Dang it. It's my own fault for not focus firing properly.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
I should kill one of them.
The wounds of war can be healed, but never hidden.
Nice. Now be really fucking greedy.
trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Keep rolling, chat. Nothing like being at the point in the game where you find trinkets and just throw them directly on the garbage. Like, ooh, a trinket. Fuck this trinket. So you said 5% chance for it to spawn when inventory 65% full or more, has a chance to spawn again. That's why I saved 4 food, because we knew it was a long walk back to the secret room. I still can have a hunger check in that hallway. We just have to hope we don't. Because that would be pretty sad. Aw, man. Yeah.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Aw, you gotta be shitting me. There's a fight right before the secret room. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. The game wants me fucking dead, chat. No, I'm trying to walk back to the secret room. I don't think I'm doing anything overly greedy. Yeah, it's a secret room that I'm trying to get back to, yeah. I'm gonna buff him even harder. Nice. That's minimum. I know, but it's strategically smart greed, right? If there's, it's low. I would say it's low risk greed because of how valuable it is,
Remind
right?
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Maybe it doesn't lower the risk, but you get what I'm trying to say.
And now, the darkness holds dominion.
2 heads.
Black as
Dude, I mean, that
death.
is super, super worth it. Like, holy cow. I don't need any more than that. I'm good. So 26,000 gold, 55 heirlooms, and a very helpful trinket. 3 negative quirks.
A fresh irritant to some. A sanguine
I have a
memory
disease that
to
needs
me.
removed from another character. Wait, did I get lucky and remove both diseases? Is that possible? Yes. Well, that's nice. I didn't even know that could happen, if I'm honest with you. I will never equip that. Yeah, protection and damage. I mean, we're gonna wear Dismiss's head for every mission for the rest of the game. Right? It's such a good trinket. 20% stress, who cares? Right? Like, this is an all DPS team. Who cares? That's on a character every single run for the rest of the run. Almost 69,000 gold, chat. I don't have anything that I'm willing to sell just yet. I'm getting close to wanting to sell some of this, but a lot of this is situationally very helpful. Is there? Maybe I have it upgraded? I mean, I don't have any upgrades on it. Maybe I just got really lucky. I think I leave all of my antiquarians upgraded at this point in the game. I don't think we have the luxury of hiring a level 0 anymore. Sometimes I do that. I guess I could hire them as a... just chuck them at the bottom of the roster character, since I have a slot.
She searches where others will not go, and sees what others will not
It's week
see.
19 though, chat. Heck yeah. We're not very stressed. We do have a disease. It's a bad one. Sure. That's fine. Since I'm not firing the antiquarians, I think it's okay. I want them to carry me to level 3 so that our gold... Look at our gold. It's at 68,000. We'd really like that to be over 100. The other one that Barristan's head is 20% protection, I think. No, 25%, yeah, and 20% stress. This one I think I'll use more situationally. You know what I mean? But I mean, we also have this as well, protection and max HP. Basically, our man-at-arms is going to be doing a lot of protecting. Especially as the game goes on. Now we need to just unlock the rest of the bosses. See how they're all level 2, the areas? We need to get them all to level 3. That means no more short dungeons. We want to do medium dungeons. I could also start flirting with Farmstead. You're right, though. I do have to go do the courtyard at some point, but that's going to be with 4 level 2s. Now, I want to do courtyard and Farmstead with 4 level 2s. So I think we can keep grinding our level 1s just fine. There's no trinket I particularly care about here. Ugh. Ooh, what's lost and found? Let's look that town event up, because I don't remember that one. It says, lost and found. A finely crafted instrument of butchery and bloodshed is yours for the taking. Free weapon upgrade. Okay. So one of our level 2 characters can get their weapon upgrade for free. That would be here. Oh, I would have to upgrade her to know what it costs, which we're going to do pretty soon. I guess I could do it now just to see. 1,800 gold it's worth.
A stronger shield. Anything to prolong a soldier's life.
Every little bit counts, right? Especially when we're trying to get that bank rolling. It's like win-win, really. That's true, Derpy, yeah. We had a fun day today with the boys. We got home from going to the store and we were like eating dinner, and then after dinner I started playing music on the TV for the boys because Gideon wanted to dance, and I was playing songs from like back in the day. So like Jersey Boys songs, you know how they cover a lot of the songs from a long time ago, like Sherry and Big Girls Don't Cry and stuff like that. And then I was playing like September from Earth, Wind and Fire. But they were jamming. Like they were just jamming. And we probably danced around the house for like an hour and a half. Like Gideon's face and Jonah's faces were just like beet red from like being so warm and running around. It was good times. Yeah, exactly. A lot of MACD around the house. Good times all around. All right, Chad, let's do it. Let's do an assessment here. All right, we are at week 19, 17, 13, 16. 0 deaths on all files. We almost had a death check tonight, but we dodged it. So 0 deaths with cumulatively over 50 weeks. Now, don't get me wrong. We restarted like 30 times. So to get this stable took a while. We're also at the point of no return, I think, for the most part. Outside of having a really bad wipe on the northern file, none of these files are restarting anymore. We're going to live with the deaths that happen from here on out. I think even a party wipe, we still maintain the files and keep going. Derpy, that means something different now. Now that we have kids, it does mean the dance move. In the before times, when we were trying to make the kids. Well, that's the dance move from the emote. Come on, Crafton. It's not double fisting cocks, okay? Get it together. Come on. Is that really what you're thinking? Jesus Christ, chat. Also, did you see how much my hands were moving? How big are those things? You have a family and children, sir. It is 5 in the morning. They're in bed. This is when I'm allowed to swear. If not now, then when? Nothing, Dagroth, nothing. Don't ask questions that you can't handle the answers to. Chat, I want to send a huge shout out to everybody who's on the YouTube channel. Thank you for supporting the YouTube channel's growth. We are trying to make $100 a month on YouTube so we get paid out every month. And we made $69 in December, $85 in January. We're getting really close to consistent income from YouTube. And we had Belf Knight tier 3 sub on YouTube. So everybody who's become a paid member on YouTube, you're helping me get closer and closer and closer to being able to be consistent this year and hopefully get paid out 12 months in a row. That's the goal. January, we get to cheat because I get December's money. So we do get paid out for January. Now, if we can hit 100 in February and then go on a nice streak, that'd be super great. So it's a good way to support on YouTube, but also subscribe and just click the bell if you want to know when I go live. If you're watching on Twitch, make sure you follow before you go tonight. If you're shy, there's no follower notifications. But yeah. Yeah, maybe it's because I started later. I will say, though, Dizzy, it stayed in the 30s and didn't drop out, which is awesome. It didn't drop back down to like 15 or 10 or something, you know what I mean? Like, we need the YouTube to do well when they don't put me on the up-and-coming page, which is usually where they sneak me into. So if I'm in the 30s without being on the up-and-coming page, that's a big deal, for sure. I could create, you know, you're allowed to create a lot of tiers on YouTube. You can have like 10 sub tiers on YouTube. So I could create $100 a month tier. because they let you create a ton of them. Are we going 5 more hours? Nah, I am done. I am D-U-N done. It is 5:30 in the morning. We just need a whale active community member. I love you, Dizzy. No, I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Everybody who subbed, gave bits, or donated on Twitch tonight, also thank you very, very much. I appreciate you all. Our last subpocalypse happened, and we're still over 300 subs. We're at 307. So, and we'll pick that back up again. We'll go after it. Oh my god, my eyes are so itchy. You can tell I'm sleepy. Like, my eyes are like, go to bed. Go to bed. Well, I gotta go find that yogurt copy. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. Oh my god, Chad, help me. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go see who's live before my eyes get itchy into oblivion. All right, we're back tomorrow. Either tomorrow or the next day, Chad, is new game night. We're going to be playing Orc Massage for the first time. Wait, that's not it. Turnbound. We're going to be playing Turnbound for the first time. I'm not sure which day. Probably tomorrow, because I'm kind of in the mood for something new. But if not tomorrow, the day after. One of the two. But really excited to try it. And then Aliens probably Wednesday, Thursday. Somewhere in there. Aww. That's a good quote. Actual wholesome quote. Aw, newbie, I'm glad you got to hang out tonight, dude. Hopefully it recharged your batteries. Hopefully you got some good vibes. Appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, also, I guess I should also link Twitch chat, the YouTube channel. If any of you guys want to subscribe over there and help me grow the YouTube, I super appreciate it, yeah. Oh my god, I love the combination of Derpy and Izzy being able to argue. I love you, Dizzy. Oh, shut up. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, wait, it was actually random. She didn't even use it directly. That's even more amazing. Like, holy cow. Holy cow. Wait, Mop Garden is still alive? Heck yeah. She's celebrating 9 years as a partner, child. Let's go share the love with her. She's a lovely bean. She's a lovely bean. Samir, have a good night. Markson, thanks for hanging, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah. As soon as I have a console hooked up, which I'm going to eventually, probably in a couple of months, we can definitely look at console games again, for sure. All right. And a newbie, have a good one, buddy. Hope D&D goes awesome. Hope the new campaign starts. Jonesy, day off vibes, baby. Hell yeah. Hope you had an awesome night, man. Yeah, for sure. We'll be back tomorrow, 11 p.m. Eastern, maybe, probably. Bye, gamer sex. Derpy. Derpy's like, listen, I need to manipulate my next game first. Bye, Blue Frost. Have a good one, brother. Snow Queen, have a good night. Dizzy Pixie, a pleasure as always. Have an awesome time. Maybe pack something. 4 days. Bye, lurkers. Bye, YouTube viewers. I'm out, chat. I'm out like a thief in the night. How silly. Crafty Crafton, you beautiful bean. Have a good night. Crafty, you know what you should do today? Motorboat. You deserve it. I'll do the same. Let's both do it, then we'll talk about it later. Ooh, I hope so too, Anubi. I hope so. Yeah, good luck. You have to come tell me about it tomorrow, okay? Have an awesome time, man. I know, Snow Queen, but maybe it's funnier without it. Because then we have no idea. All right, Crafton. At approximately 1 p.m. today. Eastern, whatever that is for you. I'm gonna do it. So in about 7.5 hours, okay? Hopefully Lady Mac's not breastfeeding at the time. Otherwise, it's gonna get real awkward for little Asher. All right, let's get out of here, chat. Mop has been live for 11 hours and 52 minutes of her 12-hour stream, and I'm going to raid her with 8 minutes to go. Amazing. Thought you were going to end, did ya? I don't think so. I don't think so. Chat, it has been my pleasure to stream for you. Hold on. There it is. Twitch is a big place. YouTube's even bigger. You could be anywhere, but you're here with me, and you're dope as fuck for that. Thank you for the subs, gift subs, bits, donations, follows, talking, chit-chatting, being my compendium. Appreciate you very much, chat. Everybody who's subscribing on YouTube and being paid members on YouTube, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Chat, remember to take those positive vibes and share them with the world. Remember that a small act of kindness can change the world around you. Tell someone you love them. Tell someone you appreciate them. Tell someone they look damn good today, chat. Those moments make the world a better place to be, baby. All day, every day. We're gonna go do that right now for my friend Mop Garden. Go into her chat, say hi, drop a heart, and we'll bring some good energy her way, okay? She's in the middle of a 12-hour stream. Let's give her some good energy, okay? Bye, Drongo. Let's go say hi to Mop. Bye, Peltzari. I love your faces, chat. As always, chat, you know the most important thing, babies. Keep being you. Because it's all I'll ever need. Because you're amazing, sexy, beautiful. And good things are coming, fam. Get out there, get after it, and always be the best version of you, baby. Come on, get it. Bye, Derpy.